Okay, there we go. There we go. Apologies, everyone. I was still figuring shit out because my laptop just updated and it has been acting stupid. That's the best way I could describe it. But hi! Welcome to my stream, SkyQuesters. I am playing a game I recently have found, I think a few days ago, maybe a week ago, based off the Resident Evil Village. But instead of psychotic psychos, we get this game. It's originally called Resident Lover. It's basically a visual novel where you try to either befriend, romance one of these girls. Which, this is, from what I read, this is Belle. This here is Danielle. Apologies if you guys hear my cat going off. She's in heat. Like, man, she is like in bad heat today. For a moment there, I was like, wait, where the hell? Okay, give me a moment, I'm reading to make sure I got everything right. Here is Alcina Dimitrescu. I can never get the name right. But instead of the doll, from that section, I remember watching so many of Markiplier and Jacksepticeye's playlist of Resident Evil Village. This is Angie right here. And then right next to her is Donna. And then we got Cassandra. Oh yeah, Miranda is also part of this. I just don't think she's on the wonderful, wonderful art here. Like I said, I never played this game. I'm going to turn this down a bit. Because it's a bit loud for my taste. Okay. There we go. New game. Warning, this game conducts discussion of mild strobe lighting, sexual oh, well, fuck. English. Sexual suggestive content, alcohol, substance abuse, bullying, drugging, kidnapping, abuse, violence, gore, death, body horror. Player discretion is advised. Thank you. The choices you make in this game may have consequences. Diary. Oh. Oh, hold on. Gotta see. Okay, I gotta rescue a cat. Cat got the claw stuck in a curtain again. I'd be doing a lot of back and forth because my cats are being dumb today. And I got one right here that demands my attention 24/7 and likes biting my face. Don't. Yeah, I'm talking about you. Okay, come here, come here. You big baby. It arrives one warm August evening after you came back from a quick grocery run. The sun is just setting, turning everything inside the room ablaze. It's why your eyes are drawn to it. The golden envelope shines under the light coming through the window, almost blinding you with its glow. You set your groceries down on the kitchen countertop before approaching the envelope. Pondering it, it's a mysterious arrival. Had you brought it in this morning and forgotten about it? But how can you have missed it? It is too eye-catching. The envelope is gold, with the letter M imprinted into it. The heavy wax seal. Sam? Sam Gillian? You call out to your two roommates, but they're not here. They must still be out at the movies for their date. Perhaps one of them saw the mail, a late delivery of the day, and took it in. Alright. I'm gonna put you down now, Luna. Hold on. I love animals. Alright. Ow, ow, ow. Okay, ow. Jeez, okay. I love you guys. Oh, goodbye, bottle. Okay, guys, come on. It's like you guys do this on purpose. Wait for streaming day. Oh, you want to play today? Okay, there we go. The front of the letter contains your name and the address of where it came from. Romania? Who could be sending you mail from Romania? You crack open the pretty seal. A bit of pity you had to, but your curiosity won out. Inside there seems to be a substance letter and a brochure. The sentence letter is printed on a heavy, expensive paper, scented with something floral. You can't place the scent, but it makes your eyes flutter closed momentarily. It feels familiar, almost like home. You don't know why it feels like that, but you open your eyes and push aside the thought of as you skim the letter. Okay, my brain died there. Apologies. So I'm trying to figure out how I can see chat in like one corner without going to Twitch back and forth. I mean, granted, it'd be great. Okay, there's gotta be a way I can pop this out, right? Don't mind me, I'm just... You know what, I'll figure it out later. Miranda's all-girl university were like the quarterly... You know what? Google. Help. God, ouch. Quarterly? What? Cordially invite you to be an incoming freshman in our school. Your eyes widen as you take the content of the letter and their implication. This school wants to offer you not only a position in their international students program, but also a fully paid scholarship. This has to be a dream. What school will do that? You ain't even a traditional freshman. You had to graduate high school and decided to take a gap years before going to college. You had wanted to travel the world, make some money, and take a break from education. You know what? Understandable. Going to school for like all 12 years? Yeah, no one. I would totally do. Well, I mean, I already did. And I never went to college because college is just not for me. Once you had felt ready to go back to learning, you had sent out applications to school, but none of them had offered you a good package. So why is this university offering you so much, and how do they know about you? You opened the brochure and analyzed the photo there. Pictures of smiling students, scenic spots of the campus grounds, bustling club and job affairs, campus exclusive event lined the page. The program and course offer all seemed so enticing as well. The school seems real. And if this is offering you, and if this offer is too, then you'd be a fool to reject a free brain, please. Then you'd be a fool to reject free education. The scent of the letter wafts up to your nose again, and you inhale deeply, feeling that nostalgic for something. What does it mean? Whatever it does, you know you find out at the university. Time to pack my bags. I'm going to Romania. You know what? Respect. That was the most fastest decision in my life. Like, excuse you? One long flight later, a few hours with the campus administration, and here you are, a newly indoctrinated student of Miranda's all-girl university. You came here on a whim, but the college is real, and beautiful, and, Hold on, I'm using Google real quick. Google Translate, please help. Idyllic campus is full of students going about their day. Even though the classes starts next week, already so many people are here. You're filled with excitement at starting this new path of your life. This is the start of college life you always wanted. The only question is, where should you focus your energy? Do you dare try your hand, body, and soul on creative pursuits? Do you forgo your studies in favor of having fun, unforgettable experiences, and making friends? Ouch. Or do you want to give up your sleep and possibly your insanity in exchange for perfect grades? That's asking a little too much, my friend. Oh, no. choices. Oh, I hate this so much right now. I hate... God. I got lucky enough to fucking graduate high school. What the fuck is this shit? Cries a little bit in my hand. Whoa. Okay. Okay, I think I got this. None of these don't fit me. Well, okay, maybe one of them do. Okay. You know what? You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna get the wheel. Hold on, guys. Because I'm gonna type up... I might spell some words wrong. Okay, drifter, scholar, social. Social. Wait a minute. I feel like I'm missing something here. Hold on. Nope, nope, okay. That's pretty much it. Art. Alright, and then I'm gonna switch my camera around real quick. So you guys can see what I picked. Well, the wheel picked. Google Doc. Okay. You guys, making sure you guys can see this. Alright. You guys ready? Here we go. Let's see what the fate decides. It has decided art. Okay. We're doing art. Back to that. Exit out of this. Art major. Art major. The majority of the students on this campus are enticed by this major. Some might even go so far as to call it the lifeblood of the university. But not all can handle it. Okay, but not all can handle it. Do you think that you can succeed where countless others have failed before? Ouch. That is like reality right there. Choices. If you're up for the enormous sack, just remember that the art demands blood, sweat, and sacrifice, and if you cannot give a killer performance, it might be your last. I am happy with this. You decide you're going to be an art major. How that worked out is entirely reliant on you and the choices you make. So basically, you're saying If you fuck up, that's all on you. And you know what? Understandable. I can't really deny. I am a very... Oh, God. This is really irking my buttons. This is irking my buttons! Hold on, my cat. Okay. Okay, make sure you guys get food, water. Okay, your guys good. With your basic introduction classes picked out, you need one more classes to finalize your schedule. I have to choose an elective credit this semester. Which one should I do? Women in art? That sounds informational, but I heard the professor is really tough. Teacher? I used to act all the time in high school, but will I have the time to dedicate myself to a full stage production here? Why do these choices exist? Choked the game. Why must you make me choose? It looks like we're gonna do another wheel. Okay, let's see here. Okay. Women in art, right? Women in art. Alright. And then... Theta. Let me switch. Yes, you guys are gonna see me struggle a lot with this. Go back to this. Oh, whoops, hold on. There we go. I hit the wrong button. Whoa, hi there, kitty. We'll see what other game decides to pick. It will pick. You know what? You know what? Bow down. Fate decided. Keep that well open just in case if I ever need it again. Women in art. Women art it is. Professional boundaries. Oh. Birth of Venus. Lesson 1. That's a hell of a title name. I'm glad I was able to secure a spot in that class, despite it being a lecture style. The office of the registrar. Wow, that is a mouthful. It's like raised. I'm kind of digging the OTS here. It's actually pretty nice and chilled. Registrar. Oh, shit. Yee! Almost dropped my remote. Not my remote, my fucking phone. I'm glad I was able to secure a spot in that class, despite being a lecture style. The office of the registrar almost didn't give the spot to me because there's nearly as many people in that class as there are seats in the lecture hall. You wonder why this is the case. What is so great about this class? From what you heard, which was around campus, the professor is an easy one. What reason would people have to actively seek out a tough class? I mean, you're in this. Like, hello? See. Like, don't get me wrong, I'm... You also heard the professor's hot, but surely they're just exaggerating, right? Who even picks a class with a hot professor? You can never be like that. Okay, chat, how many of you have been for this? Just tell me right now, straight up. If any of you actually went to college. No offense if you didn't. You really wanted to study and do your best in that class for yourself. But enough about classes. Still a full day before they start, and you have some free time on your hands. You decide to head to the dorms. Oh. Is that supposed to be Patrick? Oh my god, it is. It is Patrick. I love the face. Angie's blasting music. A weird mix of what sounds like trumpets, sirens, and electronic music. So grumbled, it can only be likened to hell. As she puts the finishing touches on her room, Danielle is set sprawled out of the couches, polishing the wheel of her board until they gleam. Danielle noticed you came in. Hey, Rumi. Ready for tomorrow? Abs. Oh my god, I love her. Oh my god, her skateboard's so cute. Look at the skateboard. I guess I had some free time and I figured... Angie whirls over in between the two of you, grabbing your hands in hers as you finish your sentence. You come drink with us? Holy shit, her eyes are different colors? Hold up! Hold the fuck up! To get a screenshot of that? She blasts her megawatt smile at you. You squint your eyes against the brightness of it, and at her absurd statement. What? Drinking at the local town bar for good luck. Is her eyes like supposed to be like a sea green? I kind of dig these art styles. Like, it looks really nice. How will having a hangover before class be a good idea? Luck. I almost said good idea. You respond dryly, slipping your hands free from hers. Going out for a few drinks doesn't sound like a bad idea. We could do a toast to us being roommates. And to start a new year. You deliberate for a moment on this. Should you go out with the team? It's not like you have anything better to do. You don't want to seem uncool to your roommates. You're just getting to know them. I guess it wouldn't hurt to get one drink. Angie whoops loudly. 15 minutes later. The freaking slosh out of her fucking mind. Oh my god. What happened to getting one drink? You can't help from asking as Angie sat in front of you at the table, slamming back another entire mug of beer. She finishes it, burps loud enough to wake the dead, and then tosses the empty mug over her shoulder where it shatters on the floor. You watch, unimpressed at her destructive actions. Never agreed to just one. You know what? She didn't say anything about it. Hi. She hiccups. Her words are slurring together. He gets over at Danielle, hoping for some support, but there's none to be found there. Danielle is swaying in her seat, singing "Kumbaya, my lord" to her mug before raising it to her lips and drinking half the beer in one go. Your own beer sits 3/4 full in front of you. Oh no! Go back! Oh, I double clicked. There's not the vibe you wanted right before class. Oh, god damn it. I hit the button too soon. Is there, like... Saving, because my mom's texting me right now. Damn it, fucking double clicked. Should we go home? Don't be a party pooper. Angie presses a finger to your mouth before you can open it to argue the benefits of going home. Then she raises her hand, loudly calls out for the bartender to come bring more drinks. He dutifully brings a tray of shots. 6 shots, in fact. She nudges one into your fingers. Oh no. 2 roommates! Danielle grabs one of her own, nearly sloshing the liquid out of it. 2 roommates! We've been toasting to roommates this entire night. You grumbled. Pick up your glass. Fine. You sigh out and snatched it up. You clink your glass against theirs and then swallow the back. It burns a path down your throat. Ugh, gross. Another one. Oh, no. Oh, God, the choices here. Oh, man. Even the bartender's like, I'm sorry you had to deal with this. Oh. The pain. Oh, the horror. The pain and the horror. Okay. Deep breath. I my God. Fine, but it's the last one. You gulp the second shot down, and you can feel it burning away at the inside of your stomach. You're going to regret doing that. You just know it. The alcohol catches up to you much more quickly than you expected, and you find yourself agreeing to shots with Angie. Soon the trio of you are giggling around the table about who knows what. You don't care because you're smiling so hard your cheeks hurt. Eventually, Angie sees someone she knows is standing at the bar and goes to talk with them. You don't know when she'll be back. Squinting your eyes over to where she be standing, you can make out someone doing cartwheels. Are you sure that ain't the fucking alcohol making you hallucinate? Doing cartwheels in a bar. You hope for her sake, she's not doing those while drunk. Say, how do you feel about more it? Danielle offers of more drinks turn into a curse instead. Her eyes go wide, seeing something over her shoulder that scares her. Instantly she dips, blinking, your left staring at where she had sit there a moment ago, even her cups are gone. As if she had never been there. Should you be concerned? You turn around and see what had scared her so much and crane your neck up even higher to fully take in the sight before you. Hello. My. Let me just slide on right in. A tall woman you have never seen before is straightened over to your table. She's wearing a coat with fur on the collar that does nothing to hide her curves or the swell of her chest. A black hat sets jauntily on her head, the night dark curls of her hair framing her face just right. As she nears, you have to crane your head back more and more just to keep staring at her beautiful face, except you extend yourself. Oh, I am in love with this game already. She only manages to open her mouth before you lean too far back in your chair and, with a complete lack of coordination in your body due to the alcohol, manage to slip out of your seat and hit the back of your head on the edge of the tabletop before you flop on the dirty floor. Ooh, ouch. I even felt that in my soul. Embarrassingly, this is enough to knock you out. You wake up, groaning quietly to yourself. Your head throbs in the back from where you have hit it. And it throbs in the front of them. Throbs in front from all the drinking. Great. Just great. And top it off, you have no idea where you are. Certainly not the dorms. The bed you're laying on is way too big and fancy to belong to a college dorm room. Have you been kidnapped? Panic courses through your veins, you jumped out of bed. You're good doing that because a second later, your head feels like it's going to split in two. You grab at it, holding the bedpost to steady yourself. When you feel alright to move again, you take a look at the room. Yep, clearly not a dorm room. The furniture here looks antique, and the faces and painting on the walls look like they cost thousands. Best be careful not to step into any of them by accident. You reach the door, turn the knob, only to find yourself in an even more expensive-looking hallway. You recognize half the paintings from your art history books. Are they all originals? Where the hell are you? A low voice, dripping with a salty tone, speak up behind you. I see you're awake. You took quite a nasty hit. You turn around and crane your head up and up and up. It's the one from last night. What the hell is she doing here? Mysteriously hot, tall lady. That is a hell of a name. Fret not, little one. I cannot leave you in that hovel of a wow, brain. Okay, I was right. Hovel of an establishment. I had my personal doctor pay you a visit to make sure you'd be well. He left some medicine for you. I was going to fetch you so you could take it. You're slacked out right now. So much is going on, and your head hurts so much to think properly. I think I'd take you up on my offer. You just hope she hasn't done anything to that medicine, or that medicine she's giving you isn't drugs. She looks rich enough to casually give out cocaine as a housewarming gift. I hate how accurate that could be. This. Oh my god. Hold on, I'm drinking some chocolate milk. You follow behind her and accidentally becoming memorized in the way her hips sway in front of you. So memorized, in fact, that you don't notice she has stopped until you bump right into her. Embarrassed, you pull away from her. She turns to glare down at you. Sorry. You squeaked out, raising your hands above your head to prove you weren't trying to do that on purpose. Girl, what the fuck are you doing? Why would you do that to yourself? You know when you got a hangover, and you took a nasty tumble to the back of the head. Are you stupid? You slapped your trachea to get a hold of yourself, but that would only make your head hurt more. You instead follow behind her, keeping a bigger distance this time. She leads you through the winding hallways of this place and down the stairs to a fancy-looking kitchen, the only modern room in the mansion. It is outfitted with the latest technology, and on the giant kitchen island there are a full breakfast spread of freshest fruit, the crispiest bacon, and the best fried eggs, completed with pancakes stacked, and more. You can't wait to eat. Hangover? You don't know her. You know what? Fair. The medicine the doctor prescribed, which is just pain meds, is on the table nearby. You take 2 pills, swallow them with water. Despite your earlier hunger at seeing all the food, you know you're only a guest here. She's done you a huge favor in making sure you don't spend the night on the bar floor. Speaking of nights on the bar floors, where's Angie? And where had Danielle run off to? I gotta get more chocolate milk. You're going to have a stern word with both of them. can't believe they caused this mess to happen the day before classes. Oh, fuck classes. You snatch your phone out of your pocket, but find it's not there. Neither are your normal clothes. What happened to my shirt and jeans? I had the maids take it. You can't sleep in such filthy clothing. The clothing on you now is made of satin. I almost said Satan. Uh-oh, I was right. Satin. The shirt feels soft and comfortable on your skin. Did she just have clothing in your size laying around? Oh, wow. Sorry, this is a lot to take in. It's not every day that some rando comes and helps you. She arches her brow. A rando? Random person. Where I'm from, there's a high chance I have woken up in the parking lot of a Denny's rather than in a nice, comfortable bed. Who is this Dennis and that he has people sleeping in his party? Oh, she is so old-fashioned. No, it's a... You know what? Never mind. Your original clothes will be returned to you after they are washed and pressed by the staff. When is that? I have somewhere to go and I don't want to be late. It's 6 in the morning, little one. You glance at the clock on the wall. Is it early? Why does it feel so much later? You should stay and eat. I had the chef make this. Of course she would have a personal chef. What doesn't this lady have? You had this entire meal made for me? Wow, that was a quick switch up. Hush, Cat, I can hear you. Hold on, girl. Alright, well, this would be a good time to pause, because I gotta get more chocolate milk and let a cat back in my room. So give me a moment. Is this what yeah. And then you play this. And then you play this.
and bodies fade, yet the pattern's still replayed. Every fall becomes our rise, every death a compromise. Ashes of tomorrow, falling in our hands. Every photo tamed, a prize on the rhythm. From your flesh and freedom, and gradually grow. Ashes of tomorrow, we already know.
Alright, I am back. Apologies for that. Let me just switch. I hit the wrong one, didn't I? No, I didn't hit the wrong one. And what the? Hold on, did my game just froze? Hold, hold on. Hold on, I gotta reopen it. No? And what the fuck? Okay, hold on, I gotta see here. Go to here. And then go back to here. There we go. Which is a bit bugged. Does that surprise me? Oh, taking off my fuzzy super socks. Oh, my feet are free. Alright. I got more chalky milk. I checked on my cats. I talked to my mom. Hanged out with my dog for a bit. Used the restroom. Washed my hands. Alright, ready to suffer. Is it not satisfactory? Her brows furrowed angrily. Alright, hold on. Did the okay, no, the music's still pretty. Okay, so it's just my hearing's really good today. Her brows frowned angrily. I fear the chef of it's. You rush to sleep before the poor man can lose his job. No, it's amazing. I had never had someone go out of their way to do this for me. You don't even know me. I was raised to be a perfect hostess. Besides, you were in need. It would be rude of me to leave you like that. I did also want to ask you a question. You paused in the middle of piling food onto your plate. About what? A shadow crosses her face. Where is Danielle? Portrait of Madame X. Lesson 2. That is... You freeze. Unease fills you. What does this lady want with Danielle? And what can you tell her? Right. God, I'm not... I mean... I hate choices so fucking much right now. But I don't want to lie. Because this person did generally help me. But... son of a bitch. The things I do for people. I don't know where she is. She ran off. Truly? Truly. She looks over you thoughtfully. It's a shame she ran off. I only wanted to talk with her. What do you want from Danielle? She's my daughter. I only wanted to make sure she wasn't going to get into trouble. She's a freshman, and I merely sought to make sure she was all moved in and ready for her school year. Danielle's mom? They look nothing alike at all. Danielle is so relaxed and chilled, and she dresses in sweats. While this woman screams. Hold on. Yeah, hold on. I am using Google to help me translate some words for my opulence and feed me grapes on my lounge chair, servant. They don't even have the same hair color, though you can see where Danielle gets her height from. I didn't know. That's alright, I should find her later. She always was the rowdy one of the bunch. Yes, it's crazy that she's sure. I mean, she likes to play video games and skateboard, and you seem like a collecting high-end art like a portrait of Madam X you have by that staircase. Her brow hikes up as a casual mention of the art piece name. You seem familiar with that work. How could it not be? There's so much scandal surrounding that piece with John Singer Sargent debate it. Due to some saying her pose was essentially provocative. And do you find her pose provocative? She hums, eyes shine when addressed. There's a lilt to her voice you cannot quite place the meaning of. You turn your croissant thoughtfully. It has been a long time since you find someone you can talk to about art. Wow, reading is so hard today. Yes, she had friends who were artists, but they were more interested in creating art and hopping on the newest trends rather than studying the classics or the painters of old. There was a historical meaning and specific art techniques that could be learned from older artworks. There were pieces surrounding drama, artists whose lives were plagued by horrible events, citizenship pieces that had already been painted. It was also intriguing. Not at all. I find her pose powerful, inviting, and meant to intrigue. Danielle's mom smiles. I see you have an eye for women. I'm an artist. I had to appreciate the form. If I don't, how could I create anything? Come with me. I'd like to get your opinion on another painting I have. An original, just like the Madam X one. Naturally, I would never settle for the replicas. You snag a muffin to take with you. Follow Danielle's mom deeper into the house. What was meant to be a brief showing of artwork turned into showing you another piece and another. She has so much to say about each piece. She is extremely knowledgeable about each topic, and you learned a few things from her about the pieces. Your enthusiasm and question endured you to her for making a comment at the end of your 1-hour tour. I must say, you are adorable. Your eyes bludge at this. She thinks you're cute. Next to her statuette figure, you don't feel like you could compare to her in any ways, much less be cute. What can you even say to this? Should he come behind her back? By telling her she is beautiful doesn't seem very flattering. Sure, she must know this, and have dozens of people telling her this. Yet thanking her for the comment is a bit too dry. Your heart's pounding in your chest. What should you say? She's looking at you, even though only a few seconds have passed since her uttering that phrase, and you feel it's been too long. Think, you scold yourself, panicking. You decided you want to tell her how you enjoyed your stay at her mansion, despite the fact she kind of kidnapped you and brought you here when she speaks again. I made the right choice picking up the bar stray. I mean, she's not wrong, but she's not right either, you know? Oh god, it's turning cold in my room. Ugh. Blanket, please. Come. Ah, so much better. Warmth. Stray? I'd be anything you want, Mamacita. Mamacita. Hey, Roach, a piece of gum. This don't under your heel. Just. Oh, Lord. Oh, please don't tell me she said this out loud. Ah. Why must this game test me like this? You know what? You know what? You know what? You know fucking what? Okay, Dice. Okay, thank you, Dice. I'll be anything you want, Madamacita. A roach, a piece of gum, the stone under your heel. Just. I'm so gonna die. She didn't say it out loud. She did. Oh. You ramble on, and Danielle's mom awkward sounding cough stops you before you get embarrassed. Oh. Oh, save, just in case there's a game bug on me. Oh my god. Oh my god. That was so fucking great. Duly noted, my dear. Maybe keep it to yourself. It was just a joke. You try to play it off, but it seems like she's not convinced. Somewhere the grandfather clock rings and you're alerted to the fact that so much time has already passed. I have to go. I don't want to be late to my first class of the semester. Fret not. I have my chauffeur drive you. That is a relief. You won't have to worry about using public transportation. She leads you to the entrance hall, which is as grand as every part of the building. Outside, the car is waiting for you. As is the maid with your old clothes, folded neatly into a bag. Okay. Oh, rest in peace, Mom. Going into work. Thank you for everything, really. I would have been in much worse shape if not for you. Okay, wait, someone texted me. Oh, okay. I don't know who you are, so I don't need you to text me. You can reply to me some other time, sweetling. She holds out her hand, and you take it to shake. Her fingers are long and limber, and her hand is warm and soft. Oh, she's saying something. You focus your attention on her. Ooh, god, okay. I keep calling her Alice, but that's not her name. I don't know why. She seems like the type that have the name Alice, you know? Alcina? That... Alcina. Alcina. That does not feel right to me. Sure, Romanian. Okay, apparently it is. Hello, Zeno. Alcina? Oh, fucking damn it, English brain. Okay, you know what? You know what? I'll just call her Al. Or Al is for short. Alcina, you know what? I don't care. I give up. You know Resident Evil Village? Well, say hello to Resident Lover. It is a game where all the Resident Evil Village characters are in this. But not the typical ones that, like, Ethan... Well, I mean, thinking Ethan and me are in this. And all the characters... Hold on. I actually have... Here, I could just send this to you right now. I'm sending this to your Discord. There you go. Enjoy. Oh, hold on, I'm dying on the inside here. Okay, there we go. Alright. I could also just read it to you, but I'm trying to save my vocal cords for the rest of this game. My name is Alcina. Pleasure to meet you. You hastily mumbled your name in return. Then noticed she hadn't retracted her hand yet. You glance up at her and notice she's waiting on something. Oh, these choices! What the fuck are these choices? Look. Oh my god. This game is gonna kill me by the end. I don't fucking know. Apparently this character, whoever this character is, because I don't even know the name. It's just, I guess I'm just the MC. Ooh, people got some weird ass kinks, I swear. I mean, I don't want to kink shame, but there's some weird ones out there. Okay, I gotta take a moment to recover here. Oh my god. Yeah, I would totally tell you, Zeno, at least what I can remember. Ugh. So, dear lord. You go to bed, sir. I am gonna go with the first option. And hey, she liked that. You lift your hand to your mouth, brushing your lips gently across her skin. She makes a noise of approval. intelligent, and well-mannered. I think we're off to a grand start, dear. Sure, honey, sure. You walk towards the black waiting car. As the car drives away, you watch from the back seat as she closes the door, and the mansion gets smaller and smaller. You never expected a night out for drinks go this way, but it has. Me and Selena. Sure. Alcina has made you feel tingy in a good way. You want to know more about her, as she is entirely captivating. And you've never fallen head over heels for anyone before, and quite literally. The fact she's Danielle's mom makes things a bit awkward, but surely nothing more is going to happen. Alcina sees you as a friend, more likely, no matter how deeply you become entranced by her. She is impressive from what little you've seen and known of her. How can you not be taken with her? Her height, oh dear God. Her and her hands. You could. Oh, apparently, MC, you need to take a cold shower. You could imagine them being put to good use everywhere on your. Wow. Okay. You need a cold shower. Oh God, my throat. The chauffeur makes the announcement that you arrived at the campus, and you jerk from your thoughts, wiping the drool that has crept down your chin. You guard yourself and head back to your dorm. You have about a half an hour to get ready for class. You need a quick shower and change of clothes. And then you have to pack your book bag. You rush into your dorm, find that Angie is snoring loudly from her bed, and Danielle is packing her bag. You! Danielle jolts when you loudly shouted at her. You left me at the bar. Thanks for that, asshole! Danielle has a decency to look apologetic. Sorry. Why did you do that? I had to cover for your aspect because your mom was questioning me about it. Danielle's eyes go wide. My mother... You spent a night with my mother? Why is your face getting red? Why does she sound so upset? She had to rescue me from the bar because you ran away, and Angie Anyway, oh my god, why do my voice like to break when I'm reading? Daniel waves goodbye to you. You hop into the shower and wash up as quickly as you can. The conversation with Danielle took so long that even the shower had been cut short. And with you running across campus, you're still 5 minutes late to class. You stumble to class, almost tripping over your feet. You barely manage to save yourself from the face planting into the floor. I see someone has 2 left feet. Did they prevent you from getting to my class on time? Your brain recognizes that voice as you direct your eyes to where the board is. The truth of the matter is only compounded. The woman who rescued you from the bar is your woman in art professor. Oh my god. Now, I don't know if I can get her last name pronounced correctly.
Alcina Dimitrescu.
Dimitrescu, whatever.
Dimitrescu.
Alcina
Dimitrescu.
Wow. Dimitrescu? Brain? You know what? I just call you Alcina D. Self-portrait as the allegory of painting, lesson 3. And she looks pissed. Ugh. So, damn it, I just realized I muted myself. Okay, whoop. Alcina looks as well put together as she did this morning, which feels like it had occurred over a century ago. Her hair is coiffed perfectly at chin level, a few strands swooping over her right eye. You stare dumbly at her. If she recognizes you or are horrified by this situation, you can't read it on her face. Well, are you going to stand there all day with your mouth open, catching flies, or are you going to take a seat and stop distracting my class? There is a scatter of laughter coming from 200 plus students already seated. You shrink in embarrassment. Alcina turns to them, annoyance in her glaze. What are you all laughing about? Her stern voice shuts them all up. You trot up the stairs, take an empty seat all the way in the back, and And when Alcina begins her lesson by going over the civilists and what would be expected of this class before going into the introduction on women in art. It is that silent. No one even dares to whisper while she speaks. There we go. You catch a few students looking at her dreamily and sigh under your breath. It seems like you're the only one who has the hots for her. But coming into this class has been like someone dumped a cold bucket of water all over you. Not only is Alcina Danielle's mom, and Danielle has begged and warned you to stay away, she is your professor, and you're absolutely not going to be getting involved. You spend the entire class resolving yourself to this fact. To get over your crush. Easier said than done. As you can't help but appreciate how powerful Alcina looked standing on the podium in front of the class. She commands everyone's attention, the passion in which she speaks, the confidence in which she carries herself. Ugh, you shake your head, trying to focus on the lesson. When the class is finally over, you step for the students, hoping to get out unnoticed. A word after class. You freeze. Damn it, so close to the exit. You waited for her by the door, watching ruefully as the other student gets to leave. A few loiters behind tried to speak with her, and she humors their questions, but it is clear she wants to leave. When at last she dismissed the last student, she turns to you. Do you have class after this? No. Walk with me. I'd like to talk. You gulp at this, but comply with her order. The two of you walk across campus. What do you say to her? And then you can say? Before you can start a conversation, she speaks. How is Danielle? Her tone's softer here, like she'd been this morning. You feel relieved to hear that. You had been worried she would be upset at you. Good. Alcina lets out a weary sigh. I'm relieved she made back from the bar safely. Honestly, what was she thinking bolting like that? I understand that it must be very embarrassing for her to have her mother working at the same school she attends, but my other daughters don't seem to mind it. Oh my god, allergies, why? They're also on campus. Yes. Bella is a junior and my eldest. She leads the student council. Oh god. Am I coming down with a cold or something? I wouldn't be surprised if I am, but damn. She works closely with Miranda, the president of this university, to make this campus a better place. Cassandra is a sophomore and a middle child. She stars in the campus theater show, and once she graduates, I intend to have her playing in my theaters, on Broadway too. You gasp up this fact, though it shouldn't surprise you by now. You own theaters? Alcina laughs. It is rich and velvety. Of course, the arts are very important to me. And what of Danielle? Frowns at this, thinking over her words. She's the youngest. She hasn't specialized in anything yet, or shown much interest in things other than video games, or skating, or hanging out with those good-for-nothing losers. Alcina smiles apologetically. Not you, my dear. I meant those people she met that motivate her to goof off and not pay attention to her studies. I'm sure Danielle will find something she likes. You feel the need to protect your roommate. Alcina is demanding of everyone, it seems. So too. It worries me that she might have lost the Dimitrescu touch. Wow. Dimitrescu touch. Alcina elaborates graciously. Cassandra is stellar at acting. She can sing, dance, play music. She's mastered the majority of the arts and have captivated the heart of many. Not to mention, captured several awards for her performances. Bella is sharply focused on her academics, especially towards literature, running successful projects when she's not busy volunteering for the community. She has more than a dozen scholarships to her name, and her grades cannot be beat. Slow down, brain. Let me stretch. Oh, there's a clear plight in the listening to voice that speak of her daughters. I myself sing, dance, act, and sculpt at this her expression groups. As for Danielle, I'm not sure what her strengths are. She doesn't seem motivated to do anything. She picked up a guitar once. She's decent at it, but she refuses to do anything else. Ah, you're pretty sure you heard way more than you needed to know. It sounds like Danielle has a lot of pressure on her shoulders. Who wouldn't want to give up if her sisters were successful like that? She just needs some time to come into her own. Everyone matures or finds success at their own pace. Alcina mulls this over before nodding her head. You put it wisely, dear. I feel more reassured for the time being. Do keep an eye on her if you can. I don't want her to be bothered. I don't want to be a bother. Therefore, I will stay away from her on campus. Nope. I won't be a spy on her. You shake your head no. I'm not going to spy on her. I'm not asking you to spy on her. Merely alert me if anything untoward happens. She hands over her business card, has her number on it, and gilded gold letter on the right background. Is that a hint of her perfume on it? It smells rich and heady. A touch of masculine. 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 You inhale sharply, forgetting where you are momentarily before panicking, hold your breath, pocketing the card. She ushers the brow at you, but does not comment. Take care. I'll talk with you later. She hurries away, and you let out a breath you were holding, your heart racing in your chest. Alcina has given you her phone number on a business card, because of course she would. You torn between being elated and horrified. You promised Danielle you wouldn't interact with her mom. Yet here you are with Alcina personal number. You decide you need a moment to compose yourself. You stop over at a cafe. What do you order to drink? A depresso espresso. An ice water with whipped cream. Small sandwich. You wait in line. Oh my god, I used to be able to pronounce this. Why am my brain dying here? Barista named Elena. Elena takes your order. Before you can pay for it, someone swaps in and hands their black card over. Elena takes it, looking unimpressed as she swipes. You turn your back to see who has done this. A brown-haired woman with a wide smile on her face is standing behind you. It's on me. Thanks. Sorry, who are you? The woman takes her card back, and you both stepped out of the line to let others order as you wait for your order to go through. I'm Cassandra. You're rooming with my younger sister. This must be Alcina Dimitrescu, the golden middle child. Oh, I heard so much about you from your mother. Wow. This character has no filter. I am genuinely impressed with this. Blurts out from her mouth before you can stop it. Cassandra's eyes go wide. My mother? Was that not a good thing to say? Thankfully, your name's called out, and you hurry over to the barista. fuck this word. Right now, my brain's dead. You hastily explain yourself so you don't sound like a creep. Your mother's my professor, and she knows I'm working with Danielle. Cassandra gives a low whistle. You're taking Mom's class? That's rough. She makes everyone work for their grades. That's what I keep hearing. You sure off? Disappointingly. Elena hands you your drink and food. In a low voice, she warns you. Face. Be careful with that one. She's a horrendous flirt. Looks like Elena forget to mention that about her brother. Either that or she didn't know it. You thank Elaine for the food. And Cassandra follows you out to the cafe. Why is she following you? Can I help you? You arc a brow at her in question. She smiles warmly at you. Just trying to get to know you better. You are my sister's roommate after all. And I'm coming over later for a game night. Today too. Game night? That's the first you heard of that. I was hoping you would be more relaxed than Angie. She once tried to bite my fingers off, and not in the way I like. Woo! Honey, no! She winks at you. Is she trying to hit on you already? No wonder Angie's teeth came out to play. Can we talk later? I have an evening class I need to go to. Cassandra waves goodbye to you. See you later then. You manage to sit through the other two classes of your day with no issue before you head out to the dining hall to eat. 7 p.m. You find you back in your dorm. And you head to your room and close the door. Then you lean on it and exhale. Today has been quite the day. What should you do? Women art is an interesting kill ass, but do you think you can withstand it? Withstand an entire semester of that class with Alcina at the helm? What will you do? Continue. I am no bitch. No, of course you won't drop out. You're not going to give up that easily. So what if your new professor is someone you're kind of crushing on, but who is also your roommate's mom? Where could things go wrong? Olympia. Lesson 4. A game night you are not aware of starts at 9 p.m. Snacks, drinks, and games are set up. Each person brings their own. Angie's mixing drinks. Danielle sent up the right music for this evening. This leaves you, Cassandra, and Belle standing around waiting for Danielle and Angie to rejoin. Danielle's two older sisters are intimidating. Cassandra's a good head taller than you, but her sister towering over you and her both. Cassandra seems to have this natural magnetism around her. Her relaxed posture oozing with confidence. Belle stands more upright, back-held ramrod straight, a dour expression on her statuesque face. In comparison, Danielle is a golden retriever in human form, cute, cuddly, and harmless. Cassandra keeps giving you pretty little smiles, while Belle glares at you the entire time you started through a conversation with them. Wow. So, how's school so far? Not challenging enough. Girl, you need a Snicker bar if you're gonna look like that. Okay then. I'm excited to meet all the lovely students that have come to campus. Cassandra winks again at you, and you feel your cheeks flush uncomfortably. Belle strolls at Cassandra. Once you do that, it makes my stomach turn. Cassandra pulls a face as she mocks her sister. Sorry, that's not... Sorry, not all of us can be heartless bitches. Oh. Oh. Bella grits her teeth. This seems to be a point that sets her off greatly. You want to make it, if you want to make it a goal to pick up every last STD known to the human race, go ahead. Now Cassandra looks similarly incised. She opens her mouth to respond, but Danielle has finished setting up the music and slides up to you. Rumi, these are my older sisters. Cassandra, who's the campus theater star, and Belle, who runs the student council. You know about them from Danielle's mom, but you won't mention that you talk with Celine again. You don't want to worry Danielle. It's nice to meet them. Drinks are ready! Angie announces from the kitchenette, and you're gratefully hurry over. The concoction she made smells and tastes great. You gulp down a few sips. Angie scrolls when she has to hand hers over to Cassandra. I'm keeping my eyes on you. I know. I know. I just spit over my fucking laptop, damn it. I know it'd be hard to I know it'd be hard to take them off of me. She smiles at Angie, and Angie scrolls harder. You sense history behind these two. What had happened last time they interacted? The sisters head over to the couch and start debating what game they should play first. You stayed behind to check up on Angie. Hey, are you alright? I'm fine. Do I really want to press her? I really don't want to press her. If she says she's alright, but... You know what? I'll leave her alone for a moment. Okay. You and Angie head over to the table to join the game of Uno. The game night goes on for a bit. You cycle through several games, laughing, screaming, and having a good time. The drinks get drunk, and by the end, your head feels light, and you have a goofy smile plastered on your face. Even a stoic Belle seems to have loosened up a bit, though she has refused to drink a drop of alcohol the entire night. I mean, understandable. I take her back. Bella stands up, holding on to Cassandra, who is red-cheeked and grinning widely. If I don't, you might accidentally fall into someone's bed and cause more heartbreak in the morning. Oh, I won't, silly. I have my own bed. She slurs her words and pokes Bella's cheek affectionately. You might not. But let's not forget about the dozen of fans you have, or all your ex-girlfriends, or those awful stains that creep around the campus searching for you. They might see this as a chance to get some blackmail on you. Cassandra grins. Ah, you do care about me, sissy. Coming out again, and I will revoke your credit card privileges. Belle bids you three goodnight and heads out with Cassandra. You help Danielle and Angie clean up the apartment. When all is done, you head to bed, but don't go to sleep yet. It is now 12 a.m. and a bit tipsy from gate night. You pull out the business card. Oh no, Alcina gave you, and you glance at her number for carefully and put in the numbers into your phone. What do you call her? What do you call her on her phone? Oh no! Oh no! I mean, this is a good opportunity, but I need to know what this translates into. Please to hold. That looks like a smiley face. DOA, MNA. I think that's Spanish word for dumb is something.
Go in the dominant tense.
Goddamn Google Translate. You know what? This be hilarious. If anyone asks, you just put a pun on her name. That's it. Nothing else. Haha. You stare at her contact on your phone and then stupidly decide to text her. As soon as you send a text, you bury your face in your pillows. Why have you done that? Is it too late to text anyone? And even if you wanted to, we shouldn't be doing this drunk. Just as you're thinking of a way to apologize to her, text her for doing this, you hear a ping. Your head rocket up, and you stare at her phone. Stare at your phone in your hand. You didn't expect her to text back. It's late. It's a school night. She seemed to take to go to bed early with a full face mask on and curlers in her hair while falling asleep on her expensive sheets while listening to her white noise machine. Yet a text message from her stares right back in your face. You're welcome, dear. It's quite late. Make sure you get some rest before tomorrow's class. You toss your phone onto the nightstand and decide to get some sleep. The rest of the week passes avidly. You attend class, try not to drool over your women in arts professor, join a few clubs to make some new friends. You ended up joining a art club. One of the newer projects includes painting a mural for the school. Brainstorming ideas for it takes some time, but eventually a club settled on an idea. What is that? Something meaningful and empowering, something productive and powerful. Something funny and silly. You know what? I like that better. You decided to do an artwork with a message of world peace and unity. A bit corny maybe, but the message is good and that's all that counts. The project will take several days to come together, and you've been nominated to the artist in charge of the mural. Along with a few other members, you begin lyrically process of taking sketches of the mural and making them into real piece. A few students stop and stare at you to complete the piece, cheering you and the club on. You barely paid them any mind, nodding at them quickly to acknowledge them before moving on. You want to get this done before it rains on the weekend. You're so focused you don't notice who's pushing you from behind until her salty voice comments on your work. That's an interesting mural you're working on. She stars you so bad you almost face-pin into the said mural and ruin all the hard work. You hastily race to your feet, praying that your face is not brushing right now. Thanks, but it's not all my work. The club's all working on it together. I only see you here today. I figured I'd add some extra treasure to it since I had the time. Normally the club works on this together. You're a real go-getter and a perfectionist. Show him softly. You flush at her praise. I wasn't aware that you were quite the artist. I like to draw from time to time. It's more of a hobby than anything else. Do you happen to have an art portfolio? I have some art I brought with me, but it's not portfolio. That would do. May I see it? She wants to see her art? But why? It's in my room. I had to go fetch them. Can you do this today? I'd be in my office waiting if so. You nod your head. Sure. Is there a reason why you like to see my art? We discussed this in my office. With that, she leaves you behind. You clean up your art supplies and dash back to your dorms. Huh! God damn it. Gotta get water this time. You can't let her down, and you have to bring her your best art samples. You rifle for the mess under your bed, pull out some pieces you're proud of. Then you rush back to meet with Alcina in her office. Mama Lisa, Lesson 5. You knocked on a door to Lisa's office before stepping inside. The room is dark and the curtains drawn. The only light source comes from an old lamp on the desk. The wall are lined with bookshelves crammed with old and new tomes. Various knickknacks like animal figurines or tree made of amber. The office smells lovely thanks to the incense that plumbs up from the corner of her room. Professor Alcina sets down the paper she's been reading and takes off her cat-shaped glasses that rest on a chain against her chest. She has glasses. This woman's giving you more and more reasons to fall for her. You quickly try to compose yourself and sit down in the chair in front of her. Nervously, you clear your throat. You wanted to see me, Professor? Oh shit, why does it sound like it started a very bad port? My dear, I'd like to see your art. I have reason to believe you're a diamond in rough. Brilliant on your own terms, but need a guiding hand to shape you up. You try not to look at her hands at this, trying not to imagine her hands might guide you to reach new heights of, Before you can fall into degenerative thinking, you hand over your art pieces, all watercolored works. You find this is your favorite medium, and one you have best explored. Alcina puts her glasses back up, scrunches up her nose as she contemplates your art piece from every which angle. Your hands are sweated and you discreetly wipe them on your pants legs. Why does this feel so nerve-wracking? At last, after Alcina has observed every piece meticulously, she sets them all down. Marvelous work, my dear. I'd like to extend a special invitation to you. That sends an electric bolt through your heart. What sort of special invitation? I have a very keen eye for art. I've been gathering students who are similarly talented to one another, providing them with resources to paint or create whatever it is their heart desires. Their art then gets to display in various high-end galleries shown across the world. Does that entice you, my dear? Alright, I'm going to save right here because I'm going to take a 10-minute break, get some water, check around the house, make sure everything's good. Alright, I'll be right back in 10 minutes. Double saving just in case.
Белый вечер, тихий двор, тихий двор.
You know, I just realized I was muted. So, yeah, hold on. I am so glad I had this pre-planned. There we go. You you gulp. This sounds like a wonderful opportunity to build up your resume and build a good reputation in the business art world. The question is it for you? You're not a serious artist, and art is something you like to do on the side. I don't offer this opportunity to just anyone. It would be folly to turn it down. What could it hurt? What could it hurt to go and try it out? You could always quit if anything. Does my art have to be displayed in galleries? You don't think it's good enough to receive such a chance? As it stands, no. Fear not. That is what the society is for. To help you flourish, to help you attain your best. You won't be alone. There are 18 other talented individuals already there, and everyone works together to help each other succeed. And the best part is, whatever artwork you do sell, you get commission of. The rest goes to the fund, the society, and the supplies we present to you. Money? That was a game changer. Being in college meant you were broke more often than not. A bit money on the side could do wonders for you. I join. Professor Alcina smiles. Come with me, dear. I'll show you the space. I think you'll really enjoy it. You follow her out of the office. During the walk, you bombard her with questions about the society. She reflects most of them, citing that she covered it later in more detailed irritation. You cross the campus to a lesser used part and step outside an older looking building. It used to be the previous library before the newer and more modern one was built. And there we go, caught up so quickly. Gotta keep on the time. Oh my god, hi Moose. Hi baby girl. Hi pretty girl. Yes, hi pretty girl. Yes, yes. Okay, pretty girl, go that way. Oh my god, yes, hi. Meh. You cross the campus. Oh yeah, I already read this. Duh. As such, this building stands abandoned. Chains on the front door is supposedly be demolished some time ago, but never has been. Asenia takes you to a side door that leads to a basement, fishing out the key from her pocket and opening it up. Inside the hallway is lit with old-fashioned torches. Walking in feels like entering a crypt. And when Asenia closes the door behind you, removing the light from the outside world, it feels even more so like that. You can hear a faint classical music playing through the shadows. Asenia leads the way and you follow. The closer you get, the louder the music becomes. You climb a few stairs, and eventually you spat out into the lobby of sorts. It must have, it must have, it must have once been the main area of the library, because the ceiling goes up very high. The lobby was gutted and replaced by comfortable lounge areas in one part of the room. All brown leather sofas with blankets and coffee tables. There's a coffee machine on the table that chugs along, sending the air with freshly brewed coffee. The other half of the room has workstations set up, mostly easels with comfortable stools in front of them. There are a few students now, painting leisurely on the canvases, not talking to one another as classical music comes in from a jukebox by the wall. You have to admit, this seems kinda cool. We keep the society private. I will have to swear you to secrecy. Why? Did I mention it? And just anyone would clamor to join. Too many apples spoil the pie. You know what? Fair. You know what? Fair. Make sure I didn't double click. Okay, I didn't. This area is mostly for painting. The floor downstairs has more hand-on projects, such as welding, pottery, and sculpting. Take a moment to walk around and explore the building. I have to check something. She strides off, leaving you behind in a secret world within a world. You feel honored to be invited in such a thing. What should you do? That is a question I would like to know. I don't want to strip. No. Oh, I kind of wish this gives you a little bit more depth. You know, 'cause I don't want to do the wrong thing, but at the same time, I'm a very curious person. What, pretty girl? Oh my god, what? Oh my god, I got a cat that wants my attention. Oh. Mm-hmm. Mm. Did she? You know what? Screw it. You head downstairs to see the rest of the secret society and what it has to offer. There's a small kitchen area, fully stocked with healthy snacks and drinks. And then there are 3 separate rooms, all dedicated to different art forms: sculpting, metalwork, and pottery. Your hand itched to try new things. Oh, okay. What should you do? What's up these ears? You go up to the nearest artist, one that is staring at that drawing of Aspen on their canvas. You recognize this artist from your woman in art class. Their name is Flinch. Hi, I'm new here. Your attention turns off when you notice Flinch is staring blankly at a canvas. Women pretty. Okay, creepy. Alright then, you move on. Make coffee. You help yourself to some freshly brewed coffee. Taking a hearty sip. This is this is that good coffee, not like the kind they sell at the cafe. Excuse me, who are you? And oh god, a nearly pitched voice asks. You turn around to see a girl standing behind you. I'm new here. Professor Alcina was showing me around. You haven't earned that coffee yet. What crack is this bitch smoking? Who are you to decide that? Okay, my English brain is... Wow, that's a name. I should say my American brain. I'm Lana, the star artist of Alcina's Umbrella Society. I'm her top earning artist, therefore she looks to me lead the group when she's away. Right. Oh, this Elena girl has a complex. Figure there'd be one sprinkled in the brunch. Congratulations on accomplishment no one asked you about. Hey! Okay, down, girl. Yes, hold on. Okay, get checking out my window. No FedEx truck yet. Alright, give me a moment. I gotta switch things around. Okay. Sorry, I had to save a cat again from the curtains. Time to chug some water. Ugh. 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 I chugged that water a little too fast. Is that cool? Lona scoffs. You're starting off on the wrong foot, newbie. I'm watching you. Slip up and you're out of this group. She makes a slashing motion against her neck before walking away. What is her damage? Finish, she waited for Alcina to come back. When she does, he has some questions for her. See, this would also be a chance for my art to improve. How? Hours on unlimited practice time. Access to other artists who can mentor you. Whatever supplies you need. Additionally, I have world-renowned artists leading workshops here every few weeks or so. Therefore, you can learn from the best. Wow, this sounds so serious. It is. Are you ready to commit? One last guy, you said we could earn money. Yes, though I'm afraid that won't happen for a while. You need to improve first, and then once I deem your art sellable, I send it to my contact at the galleries. Not everything you make will be sent off. Only I'll pick the cream of the top crop. The galleries I sent your art are nothing to sneeze at. An art goes for thousands, if not millions, of dollars there. You always budge at this. How much money? You'd be eating well for months. Your commission rate depends. Sculpture and pottery are harder to sell, so the commission is lower. Art is easier. Who doesn't love a nice painting on the wall? The rate is higher, 10%. That doesn't sound all that much. I can see the disappointment in your glaze. Temper it. I assure you, it's not because I have much of a choice. Supplies are costly, and I do have to give money to my contacts for putting up the artwork in the galleries. It's all very expensive business. That said, what will your verdict be? You nod your head yes, really. What is there to think about? Either way this goes, seems like a huge benefit to you, and you get to spend more time with her. You know you promised Danielle you want it, but Alcina is magnetic. There's a charm to her that she oozes that you need access to, or else you die of thirst. I'm in. Excellent. I see you here bright and early on Sunday morning. Sunday morning? Of course. Oh, this poor girl. Oh, the things I do for love. The cared of things to yourself. Professor Alcina smiles. And your journey to becoming a professional artist begins now. Women with a Fan, Lesson 6. You get settled into the secret society quite nicely. All the artists are helpful and friendly when they are not busy improving their craft. They offer you good tips. Already your art has improved by miles. It's only been 3 weeks of consistent work. The only person who seems to have an issue with you is Alcina. She listens, snide comments whenever you're alone with her, and do your part to ignore her. She's just jealous of you for whatever reason. Everyone else likes you. You don't care that one person doesn't. Professor Alicia, listen, Alcina, my brain just died there. Visit the society on weekends, oftentimes with guest presenters who show you all the new art techniques. She herself uses the time to create sculptures down on the lower floor. Sometimes you stop by and admire her work. The way she's into her craft makes it seem like outside work creeps to assist. Her hands are magic, and the marble is clay in her hands. She had made see-through fabric possible on sculptures. Who knew that was possible? When she's sculpting, it's the only time you see her dressed down. Truly, she looks amazing in anything. You love being in the secret society only because it seems to be far removed from the rest of the campus life. You feel more purposeful here. It's relaxing. In the secret building, homework and parties don't matter. Only the paintbrush in your hand does. One day you venture down to the sculpture room where Alcina stored her latest block of marble. Marble? You wonder what she's planning to make next. You pull the sheets down on a more recent completed work on the marble. At a fluid flow, the subject lums and expressions. It's a sculpture of a woman in her mid-50s singing. Did you get lost? You jolt at her words, stumbling over her apology. Sorry, I didn't mean to snoop. I just wanted to admire your work now. Sorry, I didn't mean to snoop. I just wanted to admire the work you've done. She does not look mad, but a bit amused. The sculpture is of a woman who used to be my mentor. Showed me almost everything I know today. Was she a famous artist? Singer, actually. I was lucky enough to meet many talented people who helped raise me up into the woman I am today. What did she sing? Jazz. Does that mean you also sing jazz? Buster listening to the girl's eyes glowed distant. I did for a few years. Had my band and we traveled the road. The world loved us. Why did you stop? Why did you become a professor? I had a grander purpose in life than singing and releasing albums. A grander purpose? To be a teacher or an artist? President Miranda needed me here and helping her with a university. She found me while I was on the road and showed me the errors of my way. We've known each other for quite some time. You had no idea the two of them had been friends for so long. Professor Alcina clears her throat and changed the topic. I have many sculptures, and I have 3 at home that I made of my daughters. You have to show me them sometime. She gives a teasing smile. Perhaps when you're not drunk or hungover. You flush. Midterms are approaching shortly, and with that you have to take a bit of break with your art practice, and you instead devote more time studying up for your exams. Naturally, your roommate decided the best way to study is in the bar. You don't know how you let them rope you into this yet again. One drink? You ask dryly as you watch Angie chug back 2 giant mugs of beer at once. She ignores you and so does Danielle, as she cheers Angie on. The entire bar is watching Angie drink and cheering for her too. Why do I always allow myself to be fooled by the one drink line? You know, I wonder the same thing. You instead complain to yourself. Angie slams both mugs down, and the bar erupts into cheers. They all congratulated her, and there are a few offers to buy her more. It seems they already know her. How often is Angie here for her to be known by all the bar-goers? Danielle smiles at you as Angie leaves to go do shots. Drink up, roomie. Don't be so gloomy. I don't really like beer. I ordered. Ooh, excuse me. Ooh. I ordered you something from the bar. What do you want? Ooh, me, my non-alcoholic brain. What is the alcohol level of gin and tonic? Okay, that's not too bad. What the fuck is avocado? What the fuck is this one? You know what? You know what? Oh, the choices. The choices. Oh man, the choices. The choices! I mean, it is the Sam, so... You know what? I feel a little exploded. Gross, I get you something better. Danielle returns 5 minutes later with a new drink. You take it and sip on it. Much better than the beer. You and her spent some time trying to talk to you over how loud the bar is. Your head begins to buzz from the drink. You forget just how strong mixed drinks can be. The flavor of the alcohol can cover... Oh, thank God, I don't have to check the... Okay, cool, so no packages today. Okay, cool. Never mind then, I can continue playing. Yeah. But the flavor of alcohol can get covered up by juices. By having had one drink makes you crave another. You shake your empty glass at Danielle. Danielle goes to get you another one, and then when you finish the second one, she gets you the third. You really should not be drinking this much. Were you just playing how it was only supposed to be one drink? But drunk you is a mean bitch and won't stop. Or does you one better or worse, brings a tray brings a tray of shots over. You black out after the third one. And once again, deja vu. You wake up on silk sheets with a throbbing headache. This scene's all too familiar to you because you've done this once before, and apparently not you've done it a second time. I can't believe I can't believe I've done this. You bury your head in your hands, and somehow the drunk you came back to the Lucinia's manor. You really hope this won't be the habit of yours. Mortified, you walk down the stairs to the kitchen where the scent of freshly brewed coffee is coming from. And Lucinia is at the table, newspaper in hand. When she hears you come in, she raises a brow. Oh, whoopsies. That's not what I... Hold on, that's not what I clicked. When I said you should come see the sculptures I made of my daughters, I didn't mean so soon. You flush red. Do you pick me up from the bar again? She laughs. You came to... Of course she did. Oh, why are you so stupid, UMC? You came to my manor, banging on the door, howling like the devil was chasing after you at 3 a.m. in the morning. I did. You had to walk all the way from the bar to her house, drunk and in the cold? Someone had a good time last night. I am so sorry. You squeak out. You cannot keep doing this. I'd rather you be safe. A warm glow fills your chest at that. Help yourself to some breakfast. Can you check in on Dania for me? Make sure she came back safely from the bar, too. You nod your head yes and help yourself to some food. You stuff your face while she reads newspaper. When you finish, you thank her and Shelley asks if she can show you the sculpture she has made. You're already here, might as well indulge you. She leads the way to the 3rd floor. As you pass the staircase, you notice that she has a portrait of Miranda up on the wall. Why does she have that? Did she paint it for her friend? Miranda is not wearing normal clothing in the artwork. She seems to be wearing some sort of priest-like robes. You know what? I am a very curious human. I do not care that this is not the way, but I'm doing it. Did you make the portrait for the school president? Yes, she asked me to. Why the choice of clothing? Professor Lucina looks away from your eyes as she replies. Artistic license. You know what? Fair. I won't say anything against that, but fair is fair. Drink some more water. Professor Elysian takes you to the spot in the mansion where the sculptures are. When she had said sculptures, you had thought they would be just the body, but these are entire scene captured in stone. There's one of Bella standing with a proud jet of her chin, wearing armor, defending soldiers lying at her feet while she holds a blooded sword. Wow. Okay. There is one of Cassandra lounging on the couch, lazily drinking from the wine glass as people grip the couch behind her, fawning over her. Daniel's sculpture is reaching for the sky as hands erupt from the ground trying to pull her down. What kind of vision do you have, my lady? Wow. Because you didn't know how else to praise your uttering awe and shock at these masterpieces? They all symbolize something. Bella's a warrior, smiting anything that gets in the way of success, while Cassandra has grown content and well fed by her success. Danielle is dragged down by the hands that wish to impede, whatever the fucking word that is. Impede her from finding her true purpose. Have you shown this to them? They seen him. Danielle wasn't happy with hers, but I only create what I see in real life. Ouch. Poor Danielle. So much pressure on her shoulders. Should you intervene in the relationship? You feel you might as well. I think you should talk to Danielle. Properly. If you have such high expectations of her, she might grow to resent her relationship with you. Wow. Professor Lucina looks aghast at that idea. I don't want her to hate me. She sighs. I'll invite her over for dinner today and talk with her. Maybe we can come to a better spot in our relationship. Perhaps I have been tough on her. No, I know I've been tough on her. But a mother just wants what's best for the child. You hope this will work out well for them both. Just don't mention me. Why not? She may have, asked me to stay away from you? You shiftily emit, rubbing the back of your head. Did she say why? Oh my god. Ooh. Ooh. Option A, she doesn't want you to seducing me. No, she didn't specify why. You know, I have to be truthful. Oh, maybe I shouldn't have been truthful. Alcina looks incised. I do not go around with the intention of seducing others. I am not responsible for their feelings. That was the quickest turnaround of from angry to, would you like to see my other sculptures? There's more? These portray a rawer and uglier human emotion. I don't intend to put them on display because they might disturb some who sees them. Now you're definitely intrigued. She takes you to the room that she has to open with a key. She flicks the light on. You can see it crammed with at least a dozen statues. You walk among them, taking in their expressions: anger, frightened, murderous. They're all young women that look like they are college-aged. I don't find these creepy. I think it's amazing how much emotion can impute into them. Thank you, my darling. She locks the room after you're done examining the statues, and then offers you some coffee and small lunch snacks. It's already late in the day, and you have to go back and study. I'll come with you to campus. I have to go gather Danielle. Entire ride back? You try hard not to think about how it's a small space in car. The two of you are so close together. You can smell her heady perfume, and it's making you feel a bit lightheaded. Her knees almost touches yours, and you try to look out the window so you won't oogle her. Alright, I am gonna take another 10-minute break, because I need to get more water. And I might as well try to make tea, if I can find my fucking tea packs. Oh wait, hold on, I'm trying to get the timer up. Alright, and then switch. I already saved it. Google Chrome. Oh, whoops, I forgot. There we go. Might as well play some random music. I just decided to find.
Крыши дышат снегом, теплый свет из чьих-то штор, а внутри побегом год бежал, ломая сны. Слишком много сказано. Я стою среди тиши, сердцем как привязанным. Под снегом молитва, неслышная, сыпкая. Слеза остывает на губах, но ей все равно гореть и жить. Под снегом молитва, как дыхание в стылой темноте. Я шепчу твой свет, свои шрамы, чтоб он вырос во мне. Холод в пальцах, мокрый шарф, воздух режет голос. Каждый шаг, как первый шаг, не тончайший откос. Я не знаю всех слов. Только ты приди, держись под снегом. Молитва, неслышная, зыбкая нить. Слеза остывает на губах, но ей все равно гореть и жить. Под снегом молитва, как дыхание в стылой темноте. Я шепчу твой свет в свои шрамы, чтобы он вырос во мне. Если рухнет хрупкий каркас, и все нормально. Если снегом завалит следы моих таких случайных. Если сам себе враг и дышать уже лень, на краю этой ночи я вдыхаю твою тень. И вдруг тепло, вдруг свет, где вчера был только снег. Под снегом молитва, под снегом молитва. Leise fällt der Abend ein, kalter Atem in der Luft. Unsere Schritte auf dem Stein, kleine Wolken, schwer vom Duft. Von Gewürze deiner Haut und Geschichten, halb vertraut.
Lichter brennen für uns zwei, hinter jedem Fenster warm. Doch ich halt mich an dich fest, hab mein Zuhause in deinem Arm.
Lichter brennen für uns zwei und ich brauche nichts dazu, nur dein Lachen in der Nacht und diese ruhige, tiefe Ruhe.
Zwei Figuren Hand in Hand ziehen Schatten an der Wand. Über Köpfen goldenes Glas, drinnen Leben, leises Lachen.
Und wir gehen langsam fast, als dürfte es nie erwachen. Lichter brennen für uns zwei, unter jedem Fenster warm. Doch ich halt mich an dich fest.
Hey, testing, testing, 1 2 1 2. Make sure I actually hit every button correctly this time. Alright. Ah. Oh god. Hold on. Oh, I'm trying to crack my back. My back is like, nope. Shows you off at the dorm and then pulls out her phone to call Danielle. When you enter your dorm room, you see a half-dressed Danielle scrambling to get ready and out the door. She got her phone pressed to her ear, barely paying you any mind as she sips on her hoodie over last night's crop top and slips into a mismatched pair of shoes. Really hope this conversation between her and her mother will go well. Andrea greets you as you walked in. Breakfast smoothie? She offers you something she concoct. You take it timidly from her and sniff it. It smells good. You take a sip and immediately spit it back out. What does it have vodka in it? And she whoops loudly, snatching the smoothie from you. 'Cause the party never stops, baby. I am deeply concerned how much she's drinking. She goes to her room, slams the door shut. Teeth rattling, bass music begins to blast. Looks like you'd be standing in the library. Blue Marilyn, right? You head over to the library to study. Predictably, the library is packed. Everyone's cramming last minute for midterms. You search for a quiet spot that no one has claimed yet and find an unoccupied room. You're just settled down when the door slams open as if there's a raid occurring, and Mila is standing on the other end. What are you doing here? Studying? Not in my room, you don't. There's no name on the... Out. Now. You gulp, packed your things quickly for running out. Great. Now you had nowhere to study. Maybe you can try an empty classroom? You head into the building housing the art and English department. On the weekend, it's empty. You try handles on the door, hoping to find an unlocked room. They did Miranda kind of... Okay. As she's walking by, you notice someone in the hallways. It's Miranda, and she's standing by Alcina's office door looking annoyed. She's on the phone with someone talking loudly because she thinks she's alone. For some reason, you duck behind a corner and listen. Why are you not in your office? I am aware it's a weekend and office hours are not requirement on the weekends, but we have an agreement. I don't care what you're out... Wow. I don't care that you're out with your daughter. Your obligations to me in this university are much more important. Miranda's tone is snappish and impatient. Where are the funds? We need them for the next gathering. I don't care if you think we could be spending them otherwise. You don't get paid to think. You follow my orders. Is that clear? Wow. Must have given a satisfactory answer because Miranda hums in agreement. Yes, when you come back, we need to finalize. Miranda's voice fades out as she walks away. Heels clacking on the tiled floor. What could they have been talking about? It sounds like a business talk, but was it really? Something in the back of your brain tells you there's more to this than you heard. You spend some more time looking for an empty room, but they're all locked, and you decide to head back to your dorm room. Maybe Angie has drunk herself to sleep, and you could study there. Oh. Back in the dorm room, you find Danielle is there, sitting on the couch, while Angie is rubbing comforting circles onto the back. Danielle is sobbing. Oh no. Horrible scenarios run through your mind. Guilt eats you up. Did the talk with Alcina go bad? If it did, it's clearly your fault. You know what? I approach. Danielle, what happened? Danielle looks up at you, wipes at her tears with the back of her sleeve. Mom said she let me follow my passions. She said I don't have to do the arts anymore. I can choose whatever major I want. I'm gonna be an exercise science major. It's happy tears. Okay, whew. I was ready to restart this entire playthrough. The talk went well. You're so happy for Danielle. And Alcina. You sit down by Danielle's other side of the couch and hug her to you. She melts in the hug, sniffling. Angie hugs Danielle from the back, and the three of you stay like this, clinging to each other. Aw, my heart. Midterm week. Oh, wow. Slow down, brain. Slow down. Okay. And sip my waters very thankfully. Because I think I'm chugging my water too fast and it's not helping. Midterm week arrives, and with 5 different exams you have to take. Alcina is first, and when you take a seat in the lecture hall, a cold sweat breaks out on your skin. You know her tests are notoriously hard. Have you studied enough to pass them? You flip open the page and immediately are bombarded with questions. Can your love of art history save your grade today? Answer quickly. You have 30 seconds for each question. Oh, fuck you. Oh, fuck you. Oh, no. Oh, no, 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 no. Don't do this to me. Oh, God. I only got high school knowledge of history. Okay, question 1. In another minute in painting. That one? Question 2. Which character from Hamlet is drowning in 1852 work by John Everhart? Oh, I know this one. Ophelia. Did I hit Ophelia right? Which life-size sculpture of a half-naked woman is believed to be created by Alexandros of Atrosh when the piece was moved to Paris from Greece in 1820? It's lost part of its arms. Fuck, was it him? You hand your exam, and Celia takes it from you. Gives no reaction. You have no idea how your exam went. You head back to the dorms and decompress by listening to some music. Or first studying for your other upcoming exams. At the end of the exam week, Celia puts up the scores for the exams, and she's a fast grader. You won't be getting your grades back from other exams until much later. You click open the email she has sent you. Your face pales as she read, "Please see me in my office." Oh, that cannot be good. Did I fail? Did I fail? You drag yourself to your office, knock on the door. She tells you to enter. You take your seat in front of her, head lower like a scolded animal. Your face is neutral, and it is hard to tell what she's thinking. She takes out your exam paper, where a big B+ is in red is on the front page. Oh, thank fucking God. Oh, thank God. You scored the highest of the entire class. Well done. You glow with praise and with knowing you got the highest score. Thank you. Professor Zinnia chuckles warmly. Don't thank me. You're the one who studied and did a good job. Moving on, I did want to talk to you about something important. I took your advice and spoke to Danielle. It was a very emotional conversation, but I think we are both in a better place with understanding each other. We agreed that for her sake, it would be better if she moved ahead and worked on a major that better interests her: exercise science. Professor Zia says the major would detest. I don't understand why she would want to spend time with athletes. Learning to treat maladies in the human body instead of the human soul, but she's good at it, I give her that. Alcina begrudgingly admits. I still want Danielle to be involved in arts. It's family tradition. If she could even do one thing. Maybe now that she doesn't feel the pressure to learn arts, she might show more interest in them? You said she played a guitar somewhat. By her lessons, so she continue learning, while also allowing her to pick her hobbies she enjoys. Professor Leisner looks at you, and there is tender appreciation in her eyes. You speak so wisely. Thank you for offering me genuine genuine solutions. Her face grows a bit darker. I've raised this issue with Miranda many times because I truly care for my daughters, and I just want what's best for them. But she only dismissed my concerns. You're the only person I ever talked to that understands how important family is to me. I would do anything for them, even kill. Okay, that went south fast. Very, very fast. This part is whispered out. Vivid. Okay, that's a word I can't pronounce for the life of me.
Vehemently.
Vehemently? What? Hold on. Google, you're not helping me here. Vehemently? Oh, I guess it is word. Vehemently? Well, that got intense fast. Right? It did. Finger gun and wink. Leave. Reach out to her. Oh my god. Oh, God. I really want to do a finger gun and wink, but I don't think that's very appropriate right now. Reach out to her. Boldly for you might get in trouble for this. You reach out a hand and place it over her own, which rests on top of the desk. She looks down at your touch but says nothing. If you ever want to talk about anything, remember, I'm here. I keep that in mind. She rumbles before you pull your hand away. You leave her office and head out to class, wondering when will it be the next time you get to see her. Maybe in the secret society, you can paint her something nice and gift it to her. Homework. Miss Dimitrescu, Part 1. Ooh, spicy. You're lazing about in your dorm room, surfing for memes on your bed with a text message popping up onto your phone. As soon as you see it's from Alcina, you bolt right up in bed and open it up with a racing heart. Are you free tomorrow evening at 7 p.m.? I really want to hope she sees the fucking name you have for her. Okay. Okay, there we go. Are you free? For her? Does she even have to ask? I'm free. Excellent. Then you are cordially invited to my mansion at 7 p.m. for dinner. Please dress accordingly. My driver will pick you up at 6:45 on the dot. Your heart is racing in your chest. She's inviting you to dinner at her place? Oh, shit. Do you even have any nice to wear? You have to go shopping and find something nice. What's wrong? Me? Yeah, your face looks funny. Angie comments with a wide grin. She looks over at you from her desk, where she had been playing with her pen intending to do her homework by doodling flowers all over it. Danielle is watching TV on the couch, but you probably shouldn't say the truth. Angie doesn't know how to keep her mouth shut. I'm supposed to go to some fancy meeting tomorrow for high achievement students, and I have nothing to wear. Or you can borrow something from me, or from Danielle. If not, my Aunt Donna has some clothes she can lend you. You're about her size. Black would look good on you. Who's it? Ooh. I hate this so much right now. Like, hello? Oh god, this is actually hurting my soul right now. Let me try Donna's stuff. I'm sure I'll look good in all black. Outfit is selected for tomorrow. You can rest a bit more easily. Still, this is a big deal. You know it's not a date, but you can't help but feel like that it is a date. She asked your roommate for advice? You know what? Oh god, it would be awkward if you asked Danielle. It really would be awkward. She'll fuck my life. What's not? Hey Angie, quick question. If someone asks me out to dinner, then does that mean it's a date? Angie smiles cheekily at you. So the fancy meeting is really a date, huh? No, but let's say it was. Don't ask me. I don't date. Well, that has been no help. Danielle, quick question. If someone asks me out to dinner, then does that mean it's a date? She scratches her cheek. Could be, depends on their intentions. You should probably ask them to make it clear. Yes, yeah, you cannot ask Alcina. You don't want to make it awkward between you and the professor. But I'm not great at dating. All the people I had crushes on prefer my mother, so, yeah, not a lot of good experience in that department. You have no right to comment on this concerning your own feelings for Alcina. My sister Cassandra might have some good advice. She always going on dates. Danielle calls her sister on the phone and puts it on speaker. Speakerphone. Oh, wow. What's up, Danielle? I'm about to go to practice. My friend needs some advice with going on a date. You called me for dating advice? Despite being annoyed by it, she begins launching into a spiral about what to wear, what gifts to bring to dinner, and what to order for food. What to talk about, what flirtations to make, and how to end the date. You know what? Okay, love you too, girl. Kiss them, thank them for the date, invite them over to your place, and then you need to, Danielle pressed the end call button before Cassandra could finish her craft's advice. Did that help? A bit. Cassandra gives you a good idea to bring flowers to a date. But where would you get flowers? Angie pipes up brightly. My aunt runs a flower shop. It's probably closed at this time, but she'll open it for me. Shirley is good at bouquets. You thank Danielle for her help, and then follow Angie to her car. Well, hi there, beautiful goddess. A quick 10-minute ride finds you outside a quaint-looking flower shop that is indeed closed. Angie shoots off a text to her aunt, and the door jingles open a few minutes later. Donna, we have a case of an emergency, banquet? Bouquet. Donna is a serious-looking woman with black hair and a bun. She nods her head solemnly and lets you two in. Immediately, she set to work tying on her work apron. What do you need? What do you suggest? It depends on what you want. Different flower means different things. What are you trying to convey? What flower should you get? Ooh. Eee! Okay, I gotta pause here because I gotta use the restroom, man. All this water is making me use the restroom too much. Alright, back. Sorry, I really had to use the restroom there. Alright, different letters, different meanings. So... if I remember correctly, red roses. Kinda wish they give me a mixture here. I'm looking up. Yeah, red roses are signified deep love, passion, and romance. Yellow roses represents friendship, joy, and happiness, while purple, lavender roses, symbolizes enchantment, majesty, and love at first sight, conferring admiration and uniqueness, not necessarily romantic love. Okay. So basically, this is how, red roses are usually traditional. So I'm going with the state bet and go traditional. Red roses symbolizes love. You're certainly trying to make bold statement, ain't you? You thank Angie and Donna for their help and head back to the dorms, eager and nervously anticipating the dinner with Alcina. Tomorrow arrives, and at 6:30, dressed and ready, even going through the effects of styling your hair till not a single strand is out of place. You wait by your window, looking out as to see if the limo's here. Your hands are swayed and your stomach is clenched. Will you be able to eat anything? Right on the dot, Blacktown car arrives, and you scoop up the flowers and run out the door. You get inside and try to calm your breathing by looking out the car window and humming a song to yourself under your breath. Asinia's mansion seems bigger and more intimidating today. But that's because of your anxiety. You take a deep breath and hold out your back. It's just dinner between two friends. She might not have meant it as a date. She can't even mean it as a date, considering she's your teaching professor. Now, if she wanted to ask you on a date after the semester was over, that would be a different story. You ring the door, and the butler opens up. He leads you to the grand dining room. Soft jazz music is playing in the background. Alcina sits at the head of the table, looking beautiful as usual. She raises up to greet you. I take the ride here was smooth. Yes, and I brought you flowers. Alcina arcs her brow. Red roses? The indication of these flowers does not go over her head. You hasten to answer her. I figured I couldn't go wrong with a classic red rose. You lie. You had wanted the flowers to be a declaration of your feelings for her. Perhaps you had misjudged greatly. Damn it, I thought the classical choice would be a safe bet. Because she's a classy woman. How wrong I was. How wrong I was, cries. You squirm as she looks at you, and mercilessly she responds, I do love red. Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God. Oh. She takes the flowers, smells them, and then has her butler put them in a vase of water. You didn't have to bring anything, my dear. Your presence is a gift enough. You brush out her words. Would it be considered too hopeful to read more into them? She indicates for the two you to sit down. The butler comes out with 2 menus and hands them out both to you. There are a few entrees and desserts to choose from. What will you pick for dinner? What the fuck is that word? Hold on. English brain to the rescue! Foie gras. Ooh, foie gras is luscious food produced from the fattened liver of a duck or goose. French for the fatty liver is known for its rich buttery flavor and velvety texture, traditionally produced by force-feeding birds. Aww. That's a little sad, but I really want to see it. You do know what that is, right? You probably want to come off as fancy as her, but should you really come at a cost to your stomach? I mean, yeah, I am ready. Strawberry cheesecake! Yes, please. You hope it comes in a big size. I'm going off based off my choice and how unique that food was. The butler collects the menu as soon as you made your selection. Bring out your dishes. The smell of the food awakens your hunger and you begin to eat. You ain't sure what you can talk about with Alcina, but she takes the lead. She's a gauging conversationalist. You find a conversation moving smoothly. You laugh a few times, regale her with the time that you decided to visit the world after you graduated high school. That is why you seem so mature. You've seen the world and learned from it, rather than sit behind a computer screen. Which country do you enjoy visiting the most? Romania. Romania has to be my top choice. Why? Is it because you're studying here right now? You want to say because you're here, but you don't. Yes. Dinner begins to wind down. The butler brings out a bottle of expensive red wine. This vintage has been aged 5 years. It's one that I bottled myself. Ooh. You make your own wine? For this summer when I have more time, yes. How you think I got this mansion, darling? I thought it was from your music career, or from your sculptures, or from your theaters, or from any of the many other talents you have. Professor Alcina chuckles, lifting a glass to her lips. Wine makes the world go round, especially because my wine uses a special ingredient to make it stand out from others. Try it. You take a gulp of wine, your eyes go wide. It's rich, hearty, and almost seems spice without having the flavor profile of spice. It feels nostalgic in a way you can't explain. This is good. The butler comes into the room, bowing his head apologetically. Miss Dimitrescu, you have a guest at the door. She scrawls. Send them away. I do not want to be disturbed now. The butler looks regretful to announce this. It's Carl. No need to whine about it. Part 2. Alcina growls. Naturally, he would choose the one evening I have something important to show up. Send him in. That way I can get rid of him more quickly. She rises and you follow her, going into the main entrance hall. Okay, Carl, you look fabulous. Curiosity, how you doing? He holds his hands out to give her a hug, but she crosses her arm over her chest and looks down at him with barely concealed annoyance. This is my brother. Alcina stays with irritation. You look her over. He's nicely built and has gray hair and gray beard. His smells of motor oil and has grease stains on his shirt clothes. He's also very short. Alcina has all the height genes. You know what? Yep. What do you want? I came in to check on you. What, I can't check on you? It's been ages. You seen me last month. Oh, you saw me last month. Brain. English, why? Exactly. Ages ago. Spit out your true reason for being here. I have business to attend to. He arches a brow and looks at you. Business? Yep, just business. One business. He laughs. Did Alcina ever tell you about the time my beer destroyed her wine at the wine competition? You brought beer to a wine competition. I mean, there is wine beer, if I remember correctly. Carl? Carl continues on, ignoring the warning in her voice. She started up all cocky and shit, and thinking her wine would win the yearly competition yet again. I decided it'd be funny to put her in a place and join the competition with my beer, and I won. He laughs again. My day job isn't even to make alcohol. I just fix cars. Carl! She looks increasingly irritated, and you wouldn't be surprised if she lifts him up and throws him out the door. Carl wipes away a tear from the corner of his eye. Good memories, but yeah, I came in to check on something. He looks at you. Mind giving us some privacy? You wander off as the two of them enter a study to talk about who knows what. What should you do? Well, curiosity did kill the cat, but drink more wine. You decide to head back to the dining room and embed into the wine. Carl and Alcina are taking a long time and you're bored. One extra glass turned to 2, turned to 5, and before you know it, you have a hard time keeping your head up. As it returns angry and dismayed at your state, it has no choice but to send you home so you can sober up. She's going to remember your misbehavior at the dinner for a long time. Hey, I am very proud of the fact that worked. Deciding what art to make for Alcina will be tricky, but you want to make something she would enjoy. What should you make? Ooh, this is a tough one. Ooh, what do I pick? Because, I mean, watercolor painting of her daughters are really, like, top-notch. What I would have done, if I can draw, for the life of me. I'm struggling really hard with this one.
Yeah, let me ask Danielle about her mom. Like your house. Yeah, let's go bar hopping with Alcina. This is getting good.
God.
Alcina wants it. Very happy. The dumbest SpongeBob. It's like tie-dye. It's like, can't wait for the weekend. I don't like this.
Oh, my ear. Oh, it's itchy. Hold on. Yeah, I see that.
If I can't request something, I would definitely love a dating sim with the other person. My personal wake up the next morning.
I'm trying to think. Okay.
You can't tell if she's talking to you before you can spend any
Oh, hold on. My brain. Ugh, I don't want to hit that. Whoopsies.
You shake your head no, bring up the hurt. I want to make some money. Make some money. Take some peace. Thank you. I am a part watch. I have not played the notes make SpongeBob dating sim. Okay, noted.
Hmm. I am so stupid. Ooh, okay, I did something wrong. You know what? Fuck it. I don't like how we ended that with being drunk. Yes, I really went back here because I am legitly like, yeah. I'm clicking so fast in my life. I've never done this before. Okay. I'm checking out the 3rd floor. Because I don't like how we ended that date a little too soon there. You decide to go up the 3rd floor. You haven't been there before, and you're curious what other art she has there. You have to walk past a creepy painting of the President Miranda and try to ignore the way her eyes stare at you. You get to the 3rd floor and spot one of the rooms is open. Soft jazz music comes from it. You head inside. This must be Alicia's bedroom. On the table is an ashtray with cigarette, flickering weakly as if someone had been here recently. But you take a good look around the room and find no one is there. Bookcases line the wall. Towering overhead, there is weird items on the bookcase: a raven skull, a black jar on a pedestal, a curved dagger with an emerald sheath. What seems to be a green mold in the jar. Why does she have all this? You heard of eccentric tastes, but these are just seem bizarre. On her desk, you notice that there is a piece of paper there, like she's drafting out a letter to someone. You glance at it and your brows rise up. Dear Mother Miranda, you know how I pledged my fealty to you? It confuses me when you respond to me so coldly. What have I done to upset you? I am doing it as you ask. The society is flourishing, bringing in money and talent. My white business is also bringing in new money, as do my old music records and the theaters I own and the art I have made. Ooh, I love being a snooper. I have dedicated so much time to your cause, and I have created it alongside you. From the root down, I do not claim a position of import such as yours. I merely thought I was vital, of more value to you, than to be tossed aside. The rest had not been written yet. Your heart goes out to Celine. It seems her relationship with Miranda is on the rocks. But why did Alcina call Miranda mother? Miranda is not old enough to be Alcina's mother, unless Miranda has adopted Alcina. You shake your head. No, that'd be too weird. And I found a secret. I don't wonder what the secrets do, actually, now I think about it. I'm a snooper. You just said you might as well look around a bit more. You spot a book peeking out the bookshelf like it has been hastily shoved back in. You pull it out and the books look very octed with random symbols on the front. You open up the book, you notice there are all sorts of spells in this book. Spells on being successful, spells on hurting others, and spells on hypnotising people, actually. Brain. You never would have guessed Alcina would be into this sort of stuff. You put the book back. It seems everyone has their hobbies and interests they don't share with others. You head back downstairs, decide you've seen enough. When you get back down, Alcina has just finished with Carl. Alcina enters the dining room and is rubbing her temples. That man is a perturbable stench of moral. Gives me a headache. I need some wine. She pours herself a generous glass full of wine and does the same for your cup. She drinks down the wine in one go and then refills her wine glass. I apologize, we're having such a good evening and he had to interrupt. We can still have fun unless you want me to leave. I would like to enjoy your company a bit longer. We should retire to the lounge area. The seats are more comfortable for drinking wine and talking. The two of you... Hold on. Pause. Alright, I gotta check on some things around the house, so I'm gonna take a 10-minute break. I'm
Hab
in.
mein Zuhause in deinem Arm. Lichter brennen für ich brauche nichts dazu, nur dein Lachen in der Nacht und diese ruhige Tiefe.
Siehst du dort den Tannenbaum spiegelnd in der Scheibe stehen?
Fragst du mich nach meinem Traum, muss ich gar nicht weiter sehen. Nur du, nur wir,
Auf diesem kalten Weg hier.
Lichter brennen für uns zwei, hinter jedem Fenster warm. Doch ich halt mich an dich fest, hab mein Zuhause in deinem Arm. Lichter brennen für uns zwei und ich brauche nichts dazu, nur dein Lachen in der Nacht und diese ruhige tiefe Ruhe.
Lichter brennen für uns zwei. Abend fällt auf Dächer schwer, Rauch steigt still, der Tag wird leer. Kinderstimmen ziehen sich aus der Luft. Letztes Licht im Fensterglas, altes Brot, ein voller Krug. Und jemand deckt den Tisch für uns genug. Wenn die Glocken heimwärts rufen, tief durch Haut und Herz und Schuh, steh ich in der Tür und suche meine Leute, meine Ruhe. Jeder Schlag erzählt von früher, von verloren, von verziehen. Wenn die Glocken heimwärts rufen, weiß ich, wo wir hingehen. Straßen atmen langsam aus, Fußspuren im nassen Grau. Jeder trägt ein kleines, müdes Jahr. Deine Hand in meiner Hand, rot gefroren und doch so warm. 2 Pulsschläge gegen kalten Fahren. Wenn die Glocken heimwärts rufen, tief durch Haut und Herz und Schuh, steh ich in der Tür und suche meine Leute, meine Ruhe. Jeder Schlag erzählt von früher, von verloren, von verziehen. Wenn die Glocken heimwärts rufen, weiß ich, wo wir hingehen. Für die, die fern sind, für die, die bleiben, für die, die frieren heute am Platz. In jedem Tor
Alright, I am back. I got more drinks. Okay. Hey, lay down there, Gemini. Alright, hold on. Let me see if I can get this goddamn thing to work. Oh, come on. Hold on. I gotta probably reset the game again. Yeah, I need to get the game to fucking load. 'Cause shit likes to freeze. Okay, now see if I can get it to work. I mean, granted, I have been playing this for like, what, 4 hours with a lot of breaks here and there. Okay, I did that. And then, let's do this again. Hit OK, and then back here. Okay, for some reason my game is being a bitch. Like, it's completely blank. Hold on. Boom. And then, why ain't you working? Okay. There, the infinity circle of OBS. And still. Okay. Let me close it again. Hello? When are you being such a bitch now? Oh. Didn't mean to do that. Okay. If this does not work, I'm going to smash this game into pieces. So it was working just fine. Hit OK. Because I really don't want to close OBS. Because that means I gotta reset my entire screen. Why? Why are you not working anymore, girl? What the hell's going on? It's like my shit don't wanna, like, open? Hold on. Whoa, that's not what I wanted. Will this work? I mean, yeah. But, Okay. If I can't get it to work on the normal mode, I will try it this way. So let's go back to here. Hit this. Okay. It seems the normal mode. Okay, Nike. Shut up before I'll kick you out of the room. Hold on. Okay. Let's try closing it one more time. Yes, I want to quit. 'Cause I need to make sure it ain't my shit being stupid. Because it was working just fine. Okay, trying something here. Okay, that's not working. There we go! Good job, game, for pissing me off. There, jeez. All that issue for just this itty bitty part. Like, alright, continuing on from this part. The two of you head over to the lounge area. It's every inch as opaque as the rest of the mansion. There, the two of you talk and drink some more, until a second and then a third bottle of wine is brought out. Wow. Two of you are having so much fun that it's easy to lose track of time and how much has been drunk. You begin to feel dizzy when you stand up, needing the bathroom. Ooh. Alcina herself is flushed in the cheeks. It seems she is not impervious to the effects of her wine either. Where's your restroom? Down the hall, down to the left. Door to the left. She has many doors to the left, you realize, once you try to stumble to the restroom. You eventually try every door until one opens and the bathroom is there. Finish, you wash your hands and start on your way to way back to Celia. You started when you notice the butler is standing there. Be careful. What is he warning you of? What? You're exactly her type. I'm sorry. What? I need clarification, Butler. You cannot just leave me on red there. Like, Butler, can you, like, explain? He leaves at that. You shrug, and you're way too drunk to figure out what any of this means right now. You just go back to Alcina, and so you can bask in her presence some more. You get there and see that Alcina seems to have finished the rest of the third bottle while you were in the bathroom, and now is working on her way onto the fourth. Come, dear, the night is long. We have much more to discuss. Smiling at her, you eagerly take the seat in front of her, pluck the filled wine glass from her fingers. A lot more discussed indeed. Talk turns to art and different techniques. You're curious as to how she makes her sculptures look so lifelike. I wouldn't mind showing you how it's done, but you would need to model for me. Your eyes grow wide at this. She make a statue of you? Professor Alcina ponders you before her lips spread in a slow smile. Model for me? Naked. A Model Student, Part 3. Your jaws open. Your jaws drop open. Modeling for a scene naked? She wants you to model but naked. What the heck? Your brain is short-circuiting right now. My brain is short-circuiting right now. That was... You take a deep breath, trying to steady yourself. Being drunk doesn't help because it only makes you excited about the prospect of modeling nude for her. It would just be for a little while. I would need to get a general shape of you. Yes. You do it? Yes. You nod your head so hard you almost tip over. She raises from her chair, leads you to a room down in the basement. Oh, this... This seems to be her personal room, one she uses to complete her sculptures. You can see half-finished pieces lining the walls. There's a couch in the middle and a giant block of marble in front of it. Drink some water. I've been having an artist block for a while now. Nothing has inspired me. You have. And how exactly have I done that? Oh, that is... Professor Alcina smirks at you. That, my dear, would be something I should not answer. What does that mean? Professor Alcina begins to get to work, setting up the centerpiece. I'll only be sculpting you and the surface you're lying on, but the setting of the scene helps me envision the art. Helps me envision the mood and feel of it. She explains when she sees your look. You're honestly just happy to be here. And the outcome makes you give her a dopey smile. Once you're all set up, she stands before you. Those clothes have to go. Well, have to go. Those clothes have got to go. Your fingers came fumbling with the buttons on your shirt, but she has no patience to grip the collar of your shirt and yanks it open. Spicy! Buttons go flying everywhere. This isn't your outfit. I reimburse you for the clothing. She glances you over. Go sit on the couch. Her voice is commanding and makes a shiver roll down your back. You dutifully go and sit on the couch. She positions your body into the position she wants. Her hands are warm on you, and you try hard not to blush at how gentle she touches you. Do I need to put on a block screen for this moment? Or continue? You know what? Fuck it. Her skin burns everywhere she touches, and the way her eyes rack over you, taking every inch of your body, has your insides burning warm. If you lean into her touch a bit, craving more of it, who can fault you? Half-dressed. I think half-dressed will be fine. You can tell she's talking to you or thinking out loud. Either way, there's an adorable look of concentration on her face. Yes, she declares to herself as she takes a step back and nods in approval. Shirt open lends to more romantic air about the piece. This will be good. She walks over to the stone and begins to chisel at it. Even while it's dressed so nicely, she seems not to mind. Focuses on her own world right now. You watch her as she works, amazed by her intense focus and the skills she holds. Even while tipsy, she can still exert so much control over her hand motions and set the chisel on the stone. Alright, hold on. I gotta break a cat fight up. You watch as she works. Alright, I already read this part. Okay. Oof. You don't know how long you lay on the couch, leg bent at the knee while the other is extended, head popped up on your arm. Eventually, you begin to grow more tired and fall asleep in that position. You woke up with a shudder of cold rips through you. You yawn and see that Alcina has whittled the stone down to the rough outline of your shape. What time is it? Professor Alcina, who has been doing some exercises to rest her hands, looks at her watch. It is 3 a.m. She seems aghast at this. My sweetly, I did not mean to keep you this late. We must get you back home. She raises from her seat and you raise from the couch, wanting in pain. Your body is stiffening from sitting in the position for so long. You rub your arms and legs to get circulation flowing again. And then tries to close the shirt before remembering it cannot be closed. Oops. How are you going to explain this? I will call my driver for you. She lets you to the door and you stiff another yawn. Despite the nap, you're tired. And until you get to the door, Alcina gives you a soft smile. I enjoyed our evening together. We should do this another time. You agree with her, but before you can spend any more time with her, the driver's already here. She hands you some money to replace the shirt, and then she leans in and presses a kiss to your cheek. Have a great night, dear. I know I will. She mutters slowly next to your ear, making the hairs on the back of your neck stand up. You instantly flush red and turn around hastily so she won't see your reaction. You get back to the dorms and flop onto your bed. You keep replaying the entire night in your head until it finally lulls you to sleep. You wake up the next morning still in your clothes from last evening. Angie is up and she notices. Wow, what happened to the shirt? Oh boy. Dana's gonna be so sad the clothes got ruined. You hold up the wad of cash Alcina has given you. Will this cover repairs? She consoled herself, but I'll take this, thanks. Angie yoinks the money and shoves it in her front shirt. Yeah, you're not gonna try to get that back. You know what? Respect. How did things go? You're not sure how to explain this. You had fun, yes. You had a great conversation with Alcina. But did Alcina like the time spent together? She had seemed happy, but was she? And now you're thinking everything. You need to stop. I had a good time. The person I was with was very kind and charming. And we had a good evening in. Angie arched her brow, looking you up and down. Clearly. Huh. Danielle shuffles in, rubbing the sleep from her eyes. Who'd you go out with? Yeah, no, you're not answering that question. Gotta go, bye! You hastily race out of the dorm room before you can get asked any more questions. Self-portrait with a thorn necklace and a hummingbird. Lesson 8. I was waiting for because it was going too fast before I could read it. Deciding what art to make for a scene would be tricky, but you want to make something she would enjoy. What should you make? I am going to go with this one. You make your decision and set to work. For 2 weeks straight, you take the time after classes to finish your work. You know you ain't obligated to make art for her, but you wanted to. You wanted to give her something she will like. And when you finish, you start up to her office during office hours and knock on the door. Your hands are sweating and you're nervous. What if she doesn't like it? What if she hates it? Come in. You enter the room, and is it your imagination or does she brighten a bit when she sees you? Oh, I see that mug. I just noticed that mug. Best mom. Do you have a question about the essay? You shake your head no, bring up the art piece from where you had carefully stored in your bag. I want to make you something I said thanks for letting me into this society. She takes the piece and her eyes soften as she looks it over. Thank you, darling. This is wonderful. This art piece shows me you're ready to finally start making art for the galleries. Really? Bursting out of your throat is an excited breath. Professor C nods her head. I want you to start putting together a portfolio for me. At the end of the month, I pick through the pieces and see what we can use. You're finally going to get paid for all your hard work and have your art be displayed. This is exciting. That evening, you scurry back to the Secret Society building, set up your easel, and with fever, start on your latest project. Because you have headphones in, you don't hear the footsteps creeping up behind you until a shadow falls onto your art. You take your headphones off, and with a frown notices, oh, this bitch. Ayana. What are you doing here? I am part of the society, and have been for a while now. You respond dryly and want to turn back to your art, but she keeps talking. You probably won't be. Your art hasn't proven not to be sold, and it's not going to keep you on. Smugly, you reach out. Actually, she just confirmed that I will be starting in sales with her soon. Ayana's eyes bug out. She sputters. What? How are you doing sales with her? It took me 6 months to be able to do that. You take an immense satisfaction from this fact. Looks like you might be... Wow. Woof. Slow down, brain. You're going a little too fast. It looks like you might be the one that say might not keep on. Iona stomps her feet and leaves. You're not now free to work on your art in peace. Next morning when you get to class, you find a neatly wrapped present waiting for you on the desk. Several students around you look curiously as you glance around to see who could have left it. Must have been Alcina. Who else has such neat handwriting? The note says to open the gift after class, so you put it in your bag, you sit impatiently, and curiosity burns through you. What is in the gift? You run through the possibility the possible objects, but can't settle on one. You try to focus on class, but you find mm. Mm. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ, my throat. You try to focus on class, but you find you can't either. Every time your eyes meet hers, it almost seems like she's giving you a secretive smirks. You open a gift back in your dorm room and find that it's a necklace made of gold with a delicate chain and a small rose at the end. And with a mimicking flower on it. It's beautiful and probably expensive. A small note card on the inside says, "Think of this as a small things for the art." She had to get this for you. You put the necklace on it. It looks nice around your neck. It also makes you feel special. How many students can say Alcina has brought them a gift? Woo! Whew. I'm drinking some water. You want to brag about this, but because she's your professor, it would be best not to say anything about this at all. And Danielle especially cannot know about this. It would not end well. You have to hide the necklace under your shirt. For the time being, you can't help but revel in the feeling wearing Alcina's necklace brings you. You feel like you're hers. The semester is drawn to a close sooner than expected. Finals are coming up, and you study for them furiously. You want to get a good grade in Alcina's class. You stayed up until morning hours and resist getting dragged out by Angie to go bar hopping. It is only when the final weeks finish that you find the time to relax and unwind. You do this by heading over to the Secret Society and continue working on that art portfolio. Alcina wants it by the end of the month, and you do not want to disappoint her. You already have a few pieces in the folder. Especially, she's there today. She turns when she sees you enter and flashes you a smile. Your heart leapt in your chest. It's 10 p.m. at night. What are you doing here? Checking on everyone's progress with their work. This is perfect. I want to share the pieces I've worked on. Give me a few moments to finish with Finch here. Alcina turns to continue talking with Finch about what piece they'd be putting up for the gallery. To give him some privacy, you head over to the coffee table and pour yourself a hot cup of coffee. Naturally, Ion finds you there. It seems she always appears when you're trying to enjoy yourself. Does this girl have a built-in vibe killer? What's your problem? Do you want? Well, fixing a nasty attitude of yours is one thing I would love to do. Good thing you're gonna get an attitude adjustment soon. What does that mean? Is she threatening you? Anyway, I just wanted to tell you I hope you have a good day. Why does this feel disingenuous? And that you shouldn't be worried about being Alcina's top provider anytime soon. She sashes away. She really thinks she ate the whole convo, didn't she? Alcina came over 5 minutes later, having concluded her conversation with Flinch. I'm ready to see your art. You take her to the locker where the artists are allowed to store their works. From the door to yours is unlocked. Strange. Hadn't you unlocked it? You open the door and milk begins to spill out. As milk begins to drip out of it, this inside the locker is soaked. The art you had wanted to show Alcina is ruined. Purposefully. Your heart drops to your feet, and you feel your face crumble. He had been so proud of this work, too, and had spent hours perfecting it. And it is gone. You swallow thickly and try to hide the shakiness in your voice. I guess someone mistook the lock of her trash can. You give a weak chuckle. Sorry to waste your time. Professor Alcina looks furious. You have nothing to apologize for, dear. It clears a fellow artist to sabotage this. I did not tolerate this sort of behavior. Who was it? Ooh. 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 Mm-hmm. Oh shit. Huh. Huh, huh. Why am I dying on the inside here? Oh my god. I'm dying here. Give me my. Ugh. Ugh. Hmm. Hello. Hold on. Give me one. Kind of. Oh. Dying here. Jesus, Allie. Might need to get more water, so I'll be right back real quick. Ugh. Okay, I'm back. Sorry that took a while. I was petting my dog. Instead of water, I got soda. I tell her. Why not? I believe it was Iona. You believe or you know? I have been reading for 4 hours straight with about 10 to 20 minute breaks here and there. I drank like 2 bottles of, well, cups of chocolate milk, 3 bottles of water, and now I'm drinking soda. And I'm playing this game called Resident Lover. It's basically like a visual novel styled romance, I should say, of the Resident Evil 8 characters. At least the females. We got Professor Alcina, we got Bella, we got Cassandra, we got Danielle, we got Angie. Instead of the crazy doll, we got an actually human-sized adult Angie, Donna, and for whatever reason, whoever want this bitch, Mother Miranda. There's like about 7 routes, and I'm doing Professor Asinia's first, because I do love my tall, beautiful vampire lady. Well, she's not really a vampire, but you get what I mean. Yes, all very, and, yeah, all very health drinks. Yep, I mean, I've been drinking healthy since, I think, 6 a.m. So I'm like, you know what? I'm drinking some fucking soda now. You believe or you know? It's highly likely she hasn't been the most welcoming when I first arrived here, and she's only been constantly harassing me ever since. Professor Alcina looks even more furious at this. The vein in her neck is bulging, and she tries to keep her voice even towards you. She looks hot while pissed off. Oh, how I adore this MC. Why didn't you say anything? I didn't want to bother you. This is supposedly to be a safe space, a space where you can be supported, not torn down. I am appalled that this sort of behavior occurred. My sweetling, can you ever forgive me for allowing such a thing to happen to you? It's not your fault. It is. I should have noticed this sooner. I should have been someone you could trust to come to solve this right away. I do trust you. You saved me from 2 hangovers, remember? You tried to inject humor into the situation, but Alcina's temper cannot be swayed. I will handle this. Do not fret. She swiftly turns on her heels and leaves. Alcina's justice is swift and merciless. Less than 30 minutes after you tell Alcina about what had happened, you spent that time cleaning out your locker and suddenly moaning. I hate English right now. I absolutely hate it. Hold on, give me a moment. Okay, I did not mean to open my game up, okay? On my phone. I want Google Translate. Oh, okay, so I was right. Me and my self-doubt. Suddenly mourning your lost artwork. Iowa came running to find you. Well, okay. I hate you. She screams out, tears streaming down her face. Okay? It didn't have to end this way, but you chose to make an enemy out of me. You know that is petty of you, but she deserves it. Honestly, bullying is not okay. Unless it's fun in Dead by Daylight, which is 10 out of 10 okay. She lets out a frustrated roar and leaves. Good riddance. Alcina comes to find you. How are you doing? Be truthful. To be honest, this sucks. I spent hours on my work, and I worked so hard because I wanted it to be good for you. And she ruined it all. My dear, you're already so good to me. Oh? Alcina's voice is low, almost a purr. It makes your stomach feel funny. Surely she doesn't mean to say in such a tone? Well, I think she very much did meant that. My good MC. You feel your hand. You feel her hand on your shoulder. Turn into the touch. Before you know it, she envelopes you into a comforting hug. Aww. Your face presses against her bosom, and you can barely breathe. Oh, god damn it, my heart. Yeah, you heard correctly, my good sir. You are correct in hearing that. Yeah. Alright, back to the game. I'm getting my ADHD striking. Honestly, last time that whenever you popped into Zeno's stream, and what time or whatever you were waiting, I haven't went to bed yet. So I'm feeling it. No, I want to play this. This is fun. But I do plan on ending stream any. Oh wow, my brain died there. I plan on ending the stream in the next chapter. By constantly laughing at my suffering. And my ADHD. Or can imagine the ADHD-ness. Whoa. Yeah, I do, but at the same time, this game is actually really kind of fun to play. It's free to download. Okay. Wow. Okay. It's euphoria. Yeah, that's the word I hope it is. You hug her back until you stay like that for a while until the need for air has you pulling back. It, yeah, like I said, if I did my math correctly, it is 7 characters, all the females. Chin up, my dear. Whatever commission Ayano was going to receive for her art will go to you now. Ooh. Justice has been swift. Isn't that too generous? Think of it as a repayment for the art she ruined. In fact, it would probably not even equal the value that art you would had. Oh wow. In fact, would probably not even equal the value that your art would have reached. Your eyes budged out. Is my art really that good? Professor Lysia laughs. I do not take the arts lightly. I would not lie about something like this. Her eyes slip down to your neck where her necklace rests against your collarbone. With the hug, it must have slipped out a bit. She picks it up and examines the glint of it under the light. Roses look good on you. Thank you. Thank you for the necklace. You didn't have to get me one. I wanted to get you one. Surely my art wasn't good enough to warrant such an expensive piece. Your art is good enough, but mostly, this was part of my thanks. You really helped me repair my relationship with my youngest daughter. For that, I'll never thank you enough. Alcina looks at the clock on the wall. It's getting late. You should go back to the dorms. I'll wire you the commission money then. Wire me the money? What is this? Some sort of illegal transaction? Oh. Oh my. Alcina's face turned stony. What did he say? It was a joke? I don't think that was a joke. I think that it is what exactly she's doing. Her face moves out. My apologies. I did not mean to overreact. It's been a taxing day. I see what they did there. That was a pun. She places a hand to her temple. You decide not to overthink her reaction. It's been a rough evening for you both. You head back to the dorms, and as soon as you step through the door, you receive a message on your account that the money has been sent to you. Your eyes budge at wow. Your eyes bludge. English. I really do need sleep. Your eyes bludge at the sum. Woo! 5,000 lie. Whew! Oof, damn, that is a lot. God damn. In college students' terms, you're rich. Alright, the crystal ball, lesson 9. Alright. Doop, doop, and doop. Alright, you know what? Yeah, I would totally done the same thing. I would spend it all in one day. Getting food, snacks, make sure my cats are taken care of. Get some new games. A bunch of soda. Get my dog some like new toys and treats. And if I had anything left, I probably spent it on getting some Resident Evil Village art pieces of the certain characters. I'm not gonna lie, I really do generally love Resident Evil Village. Okay, hold on, kitty. You got your claw stuck again. There you go. Broke together again. Yeah. I hate being broke. I can imagine having that much money right now. I would order pizza. Not too much pizza, but yeah. You know, man, now I'm just hungry. God damn it. Anyway, I'm gonna end stream here. I have been streaming for 5 hours straight with a bunch of breaks in between them. I need to get sleep. Probably eat something too. 'Cause I am actually hungry. It's totally fine. I'm usually the type of person that can stream for quite a while. So I got more free time compared to Zeno and other streamers. Usually I go for 8 hours. But yeah, it's time for me to take a break and let my vocal cords rest. Alright, give me a moment to bring up my ending screen. Is this the ending screen? Yes, it is. And then let's go back to here. Google Chrome. And then play this, and then I will let you guys listen to this for a bit.
This, and then I will let you guys listen to this for a
Nay.
bit.